Good morning, evening, afternoon, or void hour as appropriate, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I understand if you're not here, you haven't tuned in today because you were too busy playing Elden Ring. That's basically... I almost didn't show up to stream today, quite frankly. So, but I'm glad to be here for some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire. We've got a year-long challenge to get some progress in, and we've got some very silly runs to do it with. How's it going, Zizzy, Timez, Shmail, Epona, Avox Silence, Metal Stoofs, Housecat, Sir Van Buren, Zatanna Okami. Hey there, Anna's Bona, Hippity Hip Hooray, and everybody else. Welcome. Welcome. How's it going, Captain America? Congrats on that first A20 hard kill with the Iron Boy of all characters. Ironclad was my first Ascension 20 hard kill as well. Way back when. Good old Dead Branch Corruption is how I got there the first time. I didn't even know what the heart did. I just arrived, and we Dead Branch Corrupted, and I still almost died because I had no idea what I was doing. And I did things like play every... I distinctly remember playing 3 copies of Disarm against Heart on turn 2. And that did not work out for me. I did indeed announce at the end of yesterday's stream that there wouldn't be a stream today. The reason that I wasn't going to be live today ended up being postponed, so I'll be absent... Assuming plans don't change again, absent next Friday instead of this Friday. But there is still a thing that I have to do coming up. And that will coincide with what should have been stream time. And that's okay. Because right now we're playing the Defect. The Orby Boy in Blue. In an Ascension 20 run of Slay the Spire. An Ascension 20 run of Slay the Spire that fights an elite on floor 6 or 7 with no option to do otherwise. It does kind of incentivize choose a card or 3 potions. I guess I could maybe try to take the curse to this store with a 250 gold star, but otherwise this looks pretty tough as far as Act 1s for the Defects. Having to get through 3 fights with that curse, though, and with relatively little resting opportunities afterwards. Let's see, overall, I'd like to fight this elite the most out of these 3. I would like to fight one of them. There is technically this option, too. But looks like it's only going to be 2 elites this act. It's almost March. How about a boss swap? It's definitely worth thinking about here. Main concern with a boss swap is because we have this forced early elite, if we get a quote-unquote low roll, that is a Black Star, a Busted Crown, Empty Cage, and a couple other options, we could end up just dead to our first elite because we're lacking the Cracked Core, and we don't have any help during the first few fights. There's nothing necessarily wrong with choose a card or 3 random potion starts, and I think those do give a bit of a needed edge to this run. I'm specifically thinking going around this way here. Hit this rest site, we get 2 elites, no shop, so we'll stockpile money for later. Choose a card lets us get a little bit of a head start on the deck building. Just having that 1 card saves you a couple of hit points usually in your first few fights. Helps us get a bigger set of cards for the elite, and helps us find our first rare cards sooner. There's nothing necessarily wrong with a choose a card start, even if you end up having to skip it. Although I think I'll personally take a barrage. We'll have a few options for finding a orb generating card in our first few card rewards. And we can hopefully make this card slap a little bit. By the way, Time Vagabond, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ivy Blade. Welcome back to the sub club, Ivy. Suppose I was also technically allowed to play Barrage on that turn and then take a little bit more damage. But I don't see why I would. Abacus Cool-Headed Infinite. Now that's a way to win. Okay. Orb Generation. Well, heck. That Barrage paying off mighty fast here, allowing us to take Glacier over Streamline. Glacier instantly fills up the orb slots, making Barrage hit really hard, in addition to being a fantastic source of early block. One of my first pieces of advice usually in a defect run is fill those orb slots with something. Really doesn't matter that much what they're full of, but get orbs so that you can either benefit from their per-turn effects for whole fights, or you can utilize them with other defect cards. Hey there, out of my orbit. I think the new character to Roguebook Fagoro is very, very interesting. He's got a lot of cool mechanics and seems really, really strong with a lot of them. Especially his coins, which are zero-cost cards that draw a new card. Inherently going to be pretty valuable kind of effects in a game like Roguebook or Spire. However, we found that there were some issues implementation-wise. We ran into more than one glitch during the Roguebook stream, and I even had to hard restart my computer after shutting down Roguebook because of some kind of memory leak or something. I'm going to give the devs some time to patch it before I play it again, that's for sure. But the content that was working was very functional, or was very fun, and I quite liked it. Ooh. We do not get to pay out at a shop anytime soon here. We have Elites upcoming, we have a Hexaghost at the end of the act. Probably going to lose the cash here, rather than... What's only 11 health? For 125 gold, essentially in Act 2. I really don't like our overall position if we don't take the money, and because we're fighting Hexaghost at the end of the act, I'm thinking that we don't necessarily need that many dollars. I'm going to go 3 combats for the Elite here. Get ourselves fully prepped up. I think with our Glacier and our Barrage, we'll be fairly comfortable overall. Take 3 now? Or could have blocked for 16. Okay, Fear Potion's really good, though. A second Barrage. How fascinating. Double Barrage Glacier. That could slap pretty hard, actually. Or if we want even more Frost Generation, or ability to get the orb slots full, Chill is zero-cost Frost Orbs, which is mighty strong. What I like about Chill here is that it becomes an enabler for a Blizzard in this deck. And that is rather interesting. I get 2 more card rewards. I'm going to take this Chill. I'm doing it. And we're going to rely on the raw damage of the Barrage to carry us through most fights now. And we get a Fire Potion too. Okay, so our potion luck has been very solid, and we should be pretty comfortable going into an Elite. We might even be able to opt into the Burning Elite, depending on what we find in the next couple of card rewards, and I really like what we're offered here. Cold Snap is yet more Frost Generation, makes the Barrage even more solid, while actually providing it in the form of an attack, which is playable against the Gremlin Knob. The other option I really like here is this Rebound, letting us do better damage than the Cold Snap, as well as putting a card back on top, potentially letting us rebound our best card, such as Glacier or the Barrage. I'm going to grab this Rebound. I think that's a really important pickup here. And we get what I consider to be a pretty easy first encounter here in the hard pool of Act 1. Might even be able to kill one of them if I dual cast here. Chill makes 2 Frost Orbs. We can defend for 9, so we're taking 3 currently. But if both Lightning Strikes from dual cast hit one of them, and Strike and Rebound now to kill this one. This would become 9 as we become vulnerable, and we would take 5. So I'd rather just defend, Rebound, I think. Take 3. Nothing wrong with that. No, this enemy won't attack on this turn. Boop. Okay. We're offered a Claw, stack, or another Static Discharge. Kind of interesting, and definitely an option going into Hexaghost is taking Static Discharge here. I truly am contemplating fighting the Burning Elite, given what we've found so far. We have really good defense to deal with sentries. We have a Vulnerable Potion and a Fire Potion to deal with Gremlin Knob. I'm going to be skipping this card reward, by the way. Gambler's Brew, I think less good than these potions. Let's see, what do I do against a Burning Lagavulin? Hopefully the potions and some aggressive attacks get there. If not, focus should be. We can use Lightning Orbs with Rebound if necessary. And we should have no problem with Lagavulin either. I think we're in a position here, because of the early potion luck and the way the deck has developed, that we can take this Burning Elite here in Act 1. It's not as safe as just, say, upgrading Barrage here and going for this Elite, but it will get us a considerable leg up in our long term. I'm going to try it. It's just a metallicizing Lagavulin. I don't think that's a huge problem for us. But I will need to use at least one of these potions. Defend, strike, zap. This is a reasonable turn for the Fear Potion. Strike, Barrage, strike. I'll play the Chill as well. The next turn we block, zap. And we take 1 damage. Then we have 1 more turn of Vulnerable to capitalize on. Okay. We'll do it. Good. And I think I need to take this turn to take advantage of the last turn of Vulnerable here. Play 2 strikes rather than 2 defends here. We'll take 16, which hurts a lot, but this fight has to end. Or else. Rebound the zap? think it has to be. So we've got 4 here, 9 here, 20 here, not quite a kill. So I'm just going to block. Take a little bit more. 2 per orb, that's sad. So we do have to also employ the fire potion. Okay, that was costly. However, we get a Regal Pillow and the fire potion back. So I actually feel pretty good about what we've done. I'll be happy to rest here, and then we'll get lots of health with which to tackle the rest of the act. I think that worked out. A dad joke for the crowd. What kind of car would the defect drive? A Ford Fusion. Hey there, Taco Cat. Appreciate the well wishes. Things got bounced back a week, which is why I'm here today. We are here and live. For those wondering, this is not a rerun. Unless you're hearing this in the future, in which case it is a rerun. And you just got jebaited. Good luck. I don't mind boot sequence that much on defect. Usually a card I'm happy to have, although that's more of an Act 2 thought. Creative AI is a fun way to scale in the long term. What if we incorporate this early and work around it? Definitely a fun way to challenge Hexaghost. Taking Creative AI means we don't need a lot of other methods of quote-unquote scaling the deck. And what we do with a Creative AI then is add a whole heck load of front load to this defect deck. But I think that's also a very reasonably skippable Creative AI. And it wouldn't pay off for a long time. Well, again, it could help against Hexaghost. Be surprised. Let's give it a shot here. But our focus needs to be on the front load for the short term. So, getting... Oh, chill. What is the... Okay, so people sometimes ask me, what is the worst 4 gremlins to get? And the answer is these 4. This series of gremlins is the most horrifying, most terrifying, most unpleasant nonsense to ever occur. Fortunately, we're well equipped here to handle this situation thanks to Chill generating 4 Frost Orbs for 0 cost. Holy moly. Rebound and Strike also perfectly kill that 15 health one. So 4 Frost is going to be 5 plus 6 block. Okay, let's just chill first then. Understood. Zap rebound, rebound zap, or defend rebound? That is the question. And do we fire potion? I don't think so. I think we need to make sure the wizard dies in a few turns. I think I can ignore the fat gremlin thanks to the 3 frost orbs? Sneaky gremlin has to die next. Not sure we have enough damage to kill the wizard, though. Maybe we'll end up having to use the fire potion. I'm okay with if that's how we end up doing that. Ooh. Looks like we're going to. Maybe should have actually barraged there. And then I could have done 12 Yeah, that was the actual answer. I could still save it with dual cast here. No dice. Okay. Fire potion it is. We'll leave with our health. And yes, I'm taking a capacitor. Because we already have massive orb generation. We already have a barrage that scales with orb slots. Give me some more orb slots. Now I do feel a little bit silly about the creative AI, but that's okay. Sundial? Not a very helpful relic overall. I guess I'll give it a chance here. It'll give us 2 energy every 3rd deck shuffle, which is almost there. Hey there, Malarkey. It's a pleasant surprise to be here today. I am the Orb Man. More orbs, anyone? Storm is also an interesting pairing to the creative AI. Actually, wait. Very intriguing. Okay. I'm gonna give that a shot, too. We're gonna need to upgrade this creative AI shortly. Storm means we will generate lightning orbs whenever we play power cards, which may or may not be reasonable at any given moment. Oh. Oof. In this case, we are being heavily punished right now for having too many powers in the deck. Gonna have to be really careful in Act 2. Right now, I'm glad we have a Regal Pillow. I also cannot believe how many orb generating cards we seem to be getting our hands on here. Consume. That might be too fancy to add Consume at this point. Consume lets us turn the extra orb slots that we generate from the capacitor into big focus, which gives us absolutely enormously powerful scaling. But we already kind of do that. What we're lacking right now is the front load, the ability to block on turn 1, 2, and 3, the ability to survive short fights, and Consume is not going to help with that. Cold Snap might. Beam Cell might, but Consume won't. Actually really like Beam Cell now that I think about it. Yeah, let's take a Beam Cell. This deck really wants a Heatsinks now. Trade 2 random cards for 21 health. I have no potions going into this elite. I don't think I can do this. There's just a significant chance I die to a Gremlin Knob. Too significant. Gotta be Zap, Strike, Strike, ignore the powers, surely. Never play creative AI here. Depending on when exactly we see Barrage, this might go... Okay, that's pretty good, actually. We get to rebound it. So I will play the Chill. Barrage is guaranteed 18, so we have a guaranteed 12 plus 18. Guaranteed 30 damage. So it's another 12. I think that means I'm allowed to play this defense. Yeah, totally was. Okay. Gremlin Knob went better than expected, although we don't get a particularly useful reward in Juzu Bracelet. I do like Skim, though, for card draw. Potentially Chaos for orb generation. But I think we should take card draw at this time, and it's going to be time to start adding energy-generating cards to this deck shortly. Skim also helps make the Sundial do more work for us. Okay. We're going to struggle to play all these cards. That's okay. So for Hexaghost, what am I upgrading here? It's either Beam Cell, Capacitor, or Creative AI. I'm not sure which. I do like the idea of upgrading this Creative AI, especially alongside Storm, as a way to make it more broadly useful, more playable here, especially if we don't get an Energy Relic from the boss. If we get a Snecko Eye, I'd be a little sad that I upgraded the Creative AI. I think I'd still take it, though. Is this enough damage for the Ghost? Asks Quiet a Sky. Barrage with 6 orbs is going to be 36 damage, 30 damage with 5 orbs. That's most of our attack power here. The other idea is that Storm and Creative AI are going to really help us with the damage plan. I really like upgrading Creative AI for Hexaghost fight especially. Just helping us get that in play the first time we see it, so that we can make as many powers as necessary. Not a lot of immediate power that we've gotten from our first 3 relics. That's okay. I'm happy that we ended up with the additional money from this event. Otherwise, we'd really be feeling weak coming out of the act. As it is, we'll still need to go to a shop early in Act 2. I think I am going to upgrade this creative as my hope for how we beat Hexaghost. That is partially why I took this card, is I was hoping that it would be part of our strategy for our boss fight. But I think upgrading Capacitor was also very reasonable there. So, Barrage. Take some damage on this turn, courtesy of Hexaghost attacking based on your current health. Every 12 health you have makes this another 1 times 6 damage. Fortunately, though, we've drawn very nicely here. Those Frost Orbs down. Actually, not necessarily a bad thing. Sure. 2 powers per turn. And one of them is a bias cog. And another creative AI. Thanks. Okay. We actually want to do this, I think. Double defend. Rebound the barrage. Oh my. It's time to go to Spicy Town. Bye-bye. So yeah, creative AI. And an echo form to go with it. Now that is mighty spicy. Actively hoping for... Actually, wait. What if this is electrodynamics? Electrodynamics is reliable lightning orb generation, makes lightning orbs hit all targets, which pairs really, really well with Storm especially, and gives us area damage, which we crucially lack at the moment. Yeah, Electro helps quite a bit with front load, indeed. I would say that's a quite accurate description. Either would be fine with Snecko Eye. The Echo Form is definitely the greedier long-term play, but we just showed off that we have already the solution in longer-term fights. I think this might have to be an Electrodynamics for to make sure that we survive Act 2. As much as we'll love Echo Form much more in Act 3 and Act 4. This is the don't die to slavers or birds or Gremlin Leader, especially Gremlin Leader. Freaking Gremlin Leader, man. All right, I'll take that. And we are offered energy or Astrolabe, but no Snecko Eye, which is fine by me. That means the upgrade on Creative AI will not go to waste. Kind of feels like this has to be an energy relic of some kind. I think we really suffer for taking Astrolabe, unless we get some really good cards out of Astrolabe. Defect does love Astrolabe, and there's lots of ways to get energy on Defect. Cards-wise. So if I knew I was getting, for example, Seek plus Turbo plus something else, I would instantly click Astrolabe, but I don't know what I'm getting. And compared to 1 energy per turn, it's definitely tempting to take an energy relic. Could be 3 Hyper Beams, which would actually be pretty sweet too. But I wouldn't be able to afford the 3 Hyper Beams, and that's a bit of an issue. So between the Cursed Key and the Ectoplasm, what do you do here? An early Cursed Key can be a bit of a downside. 1, potentially 2 curses added to the deck. There's the Lost Gold from Ectoplasms usually in the 700 range by the end of the run. So it's a relic or 2 that you can't get. Card removal or 2 that you can't get, which is ultimately the same thing as Cursed Key in its own way. I'd rate these as very, very similar to one another, and I might, in this situation, because we actually have a decent pile of gold here, I might prefer the Ectoplasm, although I will say Defect in general so often wins off the back of shop relics. So it's hard to want to give up my money. Hey there, Econ. I did catch the end of that streak. Congrats to Jorbs on 16 Ascension 20 wins in a row. That is absurd. Absolutely absurd. Kind of neat to see that Watcher was ultimately what took it down. Alright, we'll go Kursky here. I definitely want the energy. And thinking about shop relics on Defect makes me salivate, so I don't want to lose my money. Very interesting shop placements here. Huh. Almost no way to avoid coming into contact with elites. For the collector fight, I'm pretty happy we picked up electrodynamics as well. I like this path the most, but it does require getting through this first elite, which looks a little scary. I do have a dupe pot to help with that, though. But I'd like to hit a store. We have a lot of money to spend. Unfortunately, you see the problem here? All 3 shops are directly behind elite combats. Huh. Well, I guess that means we're fighting an elite. And the best overall path is fighting this elite first. Okay. No use from our energy relic on this turn. Something to note. If you don't spend that energy from your energy relic, then you might have been better off with something else. I'll skim here. And strike. Always get attacked on turn 3 by Chosen. Thankfully, we can Glacier. We're weak 2, so this is only 4 times 5, 20 damage. This blocks for 5, this blocks for kind of a similar amount. This is 20 though. Okay, we'll take a bit of a beating. Let's do 6. This deck wants a self-repair pretty badly. Ooh, or a bullseye. Bullseye applies lock-on, making our lightning orbs hit harder. That can be a really nice way to focus down single targets. Or if we want another way to get area damage, Doom and Gloom is here. I'm personally thinking this bullseye is a really nice amplifier on the lightning orb situation, which we're able to generate lots of, thanks to Storm and electrodynamics. Got another good potion, so I'm going to try to avoid combats until after the elite now. Let's just take some events here. Buy more potions, huh? I'll look at 2 more. Focus Potion, Swift Potion. Swift Potion seems pretty good. Do that. I like Duplication Potion, Swift Potion a lot. I suppose the Focus Potion was also pretty powerful. Here's another turn 1 where we're not benefiting from our Energy Relic. Choosing not to rebound anything. That's not good. Right, because this happens. This is also why we wanted to avoid combats until after the elite, if possible, because we don't want to lose lots of health to them. Hey there, Slim Cat. My Friday so far is going snowy. Snowy so far. Guess I'll play everything except the strike. Good. No potion. Static Discharge is a decent card. I think what we need is front-loaded block, and Auto Shield serves that role really well, giving us 11 block for 1 energy if we have none. That's what I'm going to incorporate here. I'm a little worried we might not make it to the shop, but we'll see. Oh, never mind. We made it to the shop. Huzzah! And there's the self-repair. Double huzzah. We're saved, chat. Jitten says, having few removes often makes me less interested in an energy relic. Spending energy on base cards kind of stinks. Indeed, what good is 1 energy per turn if all you're able to do with that energy is play 1 strike? That's why having lots of card removes throughout your run is vitally important to making sure... or flooding the deck with cards is your other option. You can have a 40-card deck, and then it doesn't really matter that 5 of them are strike. This Orichalcum could also be massively useful for us. You end your turn without block, gain 6 block. I love Ori here, letting us look at 15 cards. 1 in every 8 cards will be upgraded, so we expect 2 upgraded cards offered to us on average in Ori here. And we get to look at a lot of them at the same time, too, so we could start to build something really helpful. I'd love to see another Barrage. I'd love to see another Glacier or Chill. I'd love to see more card draw. I'd be pretty happy with this Cool-Headed, too. And I'm definitely taking that self-repair, for sure. But yeah, let's take a look at Ori. There's Electrodynamics and Barrage. Cool-Headed, Go for the Eyes and Loop, all pretty good. Skim, Claw, Hello World, okay. Meteor Strike. And Cool-Headed or White Noise. Okay, good. Good. We can add a lot of stuff here. Definitely not buying that Cool-Headed, not when I can add 2 of them for free here. How many claws will you ignore, old man? Gotta love the card draw, especially with a sundial. I'm going Skim here. I'm going... Not this FTL, but I am going Cool-Headed here. And I think I'm going to go second Barrage, too. Which means I'll go second Cool-Headed. So we added Cool-Headed, Barrage, Skim. That feels pretty good. That's now a good way to spend all this energy. And I'm also removing a strike. And I'm also adding Self-Repair. Do I buy a hologram? No. I didn't even see there was another barrage there, too. And the designer in Spire is here to take away more of our money. So the shop that we've now pathed towards is kind of useless to us. Maybe I was meant to go this way, then? That's still the most campsites to go this way. Transforming 2 cards seems like a really good way to get rid of 2 more strikes here. Could also try upgrading cards, perhaps at random. Although the likelihood that we hit a starter card with these random upgrades is still a little unacceptable. If I knew he was going to upgrade Cool-Headed, for example, I would do that in a heartbeat. But I think I'm just going to lose 2 more strikes here. We get another Bullseye, which is a much better strike, and a boot sequence for guaranteed block on turn 1, which I think is now the perfect time to have that card. Should have punched him. Okay, we have 2 good potions, and Sundial on 2, and we managed to draw Storm Electrodynamics on turn 1 against the 3 Slavers. So I'm going to go ahead and say that this has gone well. Yeah. I'm going to do this. Zappy time. And all I need to do is make sure I play this self-repair. Easier said than done, actually. If I evoke this, I instantly win. Oh, we don't get it. That's okay. We got through the Slavers fight. We get ourselves a strike dummy, but I only have 1 left. Should have taken that meteor strike. Another boot sequence, another barrage, or a melter. I think we've got plenty of non-standard attack and block cards at this point. We don't need a whole lot more. So I'll be skipping all that. Should have saved the strikes, dummy. Aha! Ah, should have taken second boot sequence, dummy. Help. Okay, that's better. That's 21 block, currently taking 6. I could go Cool-Headed Zap to take 0. Or I could, like, play Electrodynamics. Or I can Skim. Lots of options. Let's go Cool-Headed. Now the real elite fight begins. Oh, still taking 1, actually. I'm okay with that. Not necessarily okay with this draw, though. Auto shields help. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. So I'll use the other Swift Potion? Ooh. Really rather not. And yet... I can only block for like 16 of this. Guess that'll have to do. It's a very rude choice by the avocado to do that attack on that turn. How dare he? I'll shred your armor. Out of anger. Sir. Good news is that Regal Pillow will let us get most of this health back shortly. So I'm not exactly worried here. And we know we're not fighting Slavers as the next elite either. Hey, we got double Swift Potion again. Pretty funny. Really wish we'd seen some upgraded cards in Act 2. We really haven't. I suppose that's okay, ultimately, but it would have been nice if there was a Plus hero there. Shame about those orange pellets. Designer and Spire just had to go take all my money. Could buy a healing potion, but I think with 2 potions already, it's not worth my time. Compile drivers here. Claw number 8 million is here. I'll take none of the above. Probably going to be skipping the contents of this chest because of the cursed key. I'm okay with that as well. Especially since it's a small chest. And then we sleep. Back up to 50 HP with 2 potions for our next elite. And the chance to take a curse, a Writhe Curse for a relic here. That's a guaranteed turn 1 curse, which would be pretty bad, because then we're really unable to spend our energy on turn 1. Rude. It's only 3 energy. I'm just going to go ahead and deploy a potion right now. Yeah, that's better. Storm, Capacitor, Auto Shields, Boot Sequence, Chill Zap. This does 20. Whereas this does 8 plus 1, 2, 3 plus an unknown amount next turn. Actually more than that, because it's plus 4 on each of these. 8 plus 4 plus 4. 16, 17. So it's actually probably more damage to play Bullseye than it is to play the Barrage. Here we might take a lot of damage. Barrage next turn. 7 by 5 next turn? No, just 1 hit for 24 next turn. Okay. But we have to win this fight pretty soon here. And we haven't done a whole lot of damage. Creative AI on the bottom has been a bit of a problem for us. Really think this Bullseye needs to be reapplied. I'm thinking Bullseye, dual cast, cool-headed, so let's go like this. Skip the self-repair for the moment. Take a little bit more here. The wounds are going to pile up and be a real problem soon. I think this also kind of has to get played. That means we're just taking a bunch of damage and dying next turn. Unless I win. Winning next turn is an option. It's going to have to be the one I choose. It's playing this also. Next turn will be 7 times 6, 42 incoming damage. Sounds very difficult to block. Okay, we did get rebounds. Looking pretty grim here. I was hoping we'd see... Oh, Barrage Plus is in the discard pile? Oh, we're so screwed. It was in the draw pile. Let's see, 42. Need to block for at least 25. I can actually do that. Rebound, no, that's only 24, right? If I rebound dual cast. Princess Aram, thank you so much for 10 months of support. How about defend cool-headed dual cast? 26. $17. 43. All right. That's so unfortunate that I can't just, like, play Storm and Electro here. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Not dead. Never didn't have it. And we actually have 50 health again. Thanks, Regal Pillow. See that we're not done either. The big yikes. 13 plus 6, 19. It's 12? Should probably deal 12. Gonna have to upgrade a card before the collector, though, I think. Skin Burst, okay. This is Storm, Self-Repair, Chill, Dual Cast. Take as little damage as possible that way. We actually go back to 53 here, so net 0 against the Snake Plant. Ah! The upgraded card I wanted. Welcome! Defragment Plus is, well, quite a beautiful addition of card. I'm very lucky to have seen that. Very helpful for making our Frost Orbs block for a lot more against Collector. Now I'll be upgrading the Capacitor for this fight. And I actually don't think we're going to suffer too much against Collector. Even though we really struggled through the Act 2. Kind of weighed down by these cards that I took in Act 1. Creative AI, Capacitor, and Storm. The payoff is now in this fight for these cards. Oh heck though, this is not an acceptable turn 1. That's a bit better. Never seen a single energy generating card, though, is part of the problem still. No turbos, no aggregates, no double energies except for that one we saw in Act 1. Would have been really nice to have. Okay, this is getting played. Storm realistically needs to get played. I think this will be Cool-Headed Storm then. Dang it. Did that to myself. I think we're still fine, though. Just need to get Electro and Barrage down. This does 36 damage. Heck. You're dead, son. Lord Bio asks, do I like Bullseye? I think it's a very good way to make your orbs hit much, much harder. Card that slaps, as it were. Alright, I do need more frost. I understand. $39 is a very big number. Get this in play now. Whew. Blocking. Wow, that's creative AI. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me worried for a moment there. Wow. Oh, she's so aggro. Buffer, thank you. Oh my goodness, we almost died. Yikes. I think we were legitimately dead on this turn if we didn't get the buffer. Terrifying. Just terrifying. But now I've outlived the debuffs and this fight is over. GG. Wow. Glad we were able to come up with a creative solution to that fight. With that last minute buffer. Holy heck. That was tough. Definitely almost lost that fight by drawing the creative AI with the cool-headed there. I guess I should have considered that possibility before I drew the card. Really good indicator of why Frozen Eye can be good sometimes. And yes, if we hadn't found that defragment at the last minute, we would assuredly have died to the collector there. Now we're able to get Seek added to the deck, putting a card from the draw pile into our hand. That is good stuff. Really good stuff. Oh. The card we've been seeking. Hey there, Slither HS. I will be playing Elden Ring, but not on stream. That's going to be after stream for me today, personally. Don't think it's worth streaming on my own channel for a variety of reasons. I want to avoid personal spoilers. There's a lot of competition. I'm not about it. So, some more stinky energy options. Busted Crown and Sozu. We've seen Busted Crown, Sozu, Cursed Key, and Ectoplasm this run. Those are some of the toughest I tend to find. This deck could certainly operate with more energy. We have enough card draw with 2 Skims, 2 Cool-Headeds, all itching for an upgrade. But that's not necessarily the best way to scale this run. I do like the Inserter quite a lot. This deck has 2 Barrages. Inserter gives us another orb slot every 2 turns, which lets us really achieve some heights of power in longer-term fights like our endgame bosses. It's going to be a delicate battle for survival against the elites of Act 3, however, which is why I'm very grateful we got the green key in Act 1. so that I can avoid Act 3 elites as much as necessary. I really don't want to cripple my ability to get more cards with the Busted Crown at this time, although we could maybe make this work in the endgame. With just as it is, we really do want a little bit more focus. Now would be the time for a Consume, especially. And I still do want an energy-generating card, especially if I don't take an Energy Relic. Plus, lots of upgraded cards appear in Act 3. And these are not great potions to take to the late game. I guess the Liquid Bronze is okay. I'll be taking the inserter here. So, overall act layout. Lots of elites. How about rest sites? Also lots of those. Okay. I don't think we want to fight too many elites here. Getting cards upgraded is pretty valuable. Getting Seek upgraded, getting the card draw upgraded. Getting more starter cards removed, all very good things. Our preferred energy card, Aggregate would be ideal. Turbo's great too. Either of those are fine. Don't think I want to go Elite Heavy. We have a decided weakness to Reptomancer. Like, yes, we have an Electrodynamics, but we're not guaranteed to draw it, and you only get 10 card draws against Reptomancer before you get stabbed for 100 damage. So if your deck can draw 10 cards that don't deal with 100 damage, Reptomancer's a chance for death. And that is certainly the case here. No shop after the chest, that's right. So we have to take a curse into our late game because of, we avoided the curse in Act 2. That is potentially a little bit spooky. Hopefully it won't be too bad, but we'll see. Definitely an icky turn one. This defect run, like all defect runs, it feels like, really wants a bag of preparation. What is with Creative AI creating more Creative AIs? Forever. Ow, I guess. We do get an Echo Form? Amazing. Okay, so I can at least Echo Form that, that self-repair. Assuming I draw it. There it is. So we'll heal for 14 here. That's good. There's the turbo. Galanoodle says, what would you think of an event that duplicates every card in your deck? It's really, really good. Almost no matter what you're doing. I remember playing a mod that had that event in it. And it was absurd. So we finally get our hands on a turbo. That's good. The one, you have a good high base damage. Hell yeah. You get 2 Ascender's Bane, it's true, but you are going to draw them less often by virtue of having all the other cards twice. Heck. Oh, never mind, we're good. We actually want Evokes. I have so many orb slots. Please stop attacking me, though. Help! Yeah. Let's see. These lightning orbs aren't that much damage. Right, they're only... Yeah. So not even the explosive potion will let me... How infuriating. Way too aggro. That's a much better potion. I don't think I care for a sweeping beam. Nor a ball lightning or beam cell. First boss can be Time Eater. Creative AI is very good against Time Eater, so I'm not too worried there. So is the inserter. So we'll leave the explosive pot. Glowing Tesseract will happily look at 3 colorless cards. I would love to see either Master Strategy or Apotheosis. But there's a few other good ones, like Secret Technique can help us find our Seek earlier. Enlightenment could make things cheaper. I don't think we have enough cards to Enlighten, though. Blind is great for some Weaken as well. We'll take Blind, and we'll take Secret Technique. Include those two. White Noise. Random powers could definitely be, especially random zero-cost powers, could definitely be a really good way to scale here. Shame we still haven't been able to get our hands on a heat sinks or anything. Yet another opportunity for card removals is good. We're also offered this Strange Spoon, potentially allowing us to keep cards that exhaust, which is usable on Secret Technique and Seek currently. Kind of interesting. And Chill and Boot Sequence. Interesting. It even lets Rebound work with such cards half the time. I'm not going to take the Lantern. We already have an inability to spend all of our energy on turn 1 most of the time. I'd like a Happy Flower, but I don't like the Lantern. Anchor would be nice for some block on turn 1. But we already have that with the Boot Sequence. It would double it to 20 block, which is not an unnecessary amount here in the late game. It's a lot to pay when I could get something else. Spoon. Spoon is such a niche take here, but I do kind of like it. It'd be nice to have enough money to at least remove the curse. It'll take, if I remove here, it'll take 125 gold to remove at the final store. If I just do White Noise card remove, we'll have enough money for that. I think that's going to be the case. Greetings. So Lantern, again, like, not helpful. Quite worried we're going to get exploded on at the moment. With 4 days being added to the draw pile per turn, I don't know that I can kill this enemy. Oh, dear. Okay. That feels like we were never really given a chance. At least I have focus on these. There's not even anything I could Liquid Memories to help, because we simply haven't drawn any cards yet. Okay. Oh, actually. I can Liquid Memories the rebound and it saves me 12 health right now, or 11 health right now. Fine. I'll do that. Especially given how worried I was about not drawing damage on this turn. So, self-repair got in play. It did. Good. This is how we're going to beat Time Eater. With a wall of frost like that, with a little bit of plus focus. Well, that's only if we can get to Time Eater. Ooh. Cool-headed plus definitely helps. It's going to be what? Upgrade Seek, Recall, Rest, maybe? And Desperately Hope. Okay. Our options are like this. It seems less likely to pay off. What about this? That could get me what I want. But that would require fighting the Elite right now without the upgrade on Seek. If we survive, I'll be in pretty good shape, actually. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 rest sites versus 1, 2, 3 rest sites. But I get way more events, which could help me find Mind Bloom. This is definitely a deck that Mind Bloom would make a huge difference on. Otherwise, I'm looking to, what? Upgrade Seek. I'm looking to defeat an Elite. Yeah, I'll just go to the Elite fight now. What do you got? Perfect. Let's seek for Crit of the Eye right now. Make sure that gets in play instantly. I was wondering if you might do that, sir. Blind, thank you. Rude. Is he gonna do burn 45 again? That'd be horrifying. I think I'd better play this biased. We'll lose focus every turn, but we should be able to win the fight pretty quickly if we play our cards correctly here. Alright, so far we've looked out. They're free biased. Look at that white noise. Good stuff. I would like those cards next turn. Good. Okay, not too bad. And another turbo? I think this deck would love two of them. Pretty happily, actually. Okay, we'll have to take the curse. This gives me a couple chances at removal of the curse, too. I like that. I'm gonna, at this moment, choose to rest to full here for a specific reason. Spare bullseye. Shame isn't too bad. Shame about the data disk that I can't take, but gaining one frail at the end of the turn is definitely not the worst curse we could have gotten by any means. Heck. Transient might ruin me. Please help. Damage. Please no. Ouch. You have to stop. I guess that's the reason I rested, apparently. It's not what I originally had in mind, but here we are. Fight it, which we're absolutely abysmal. Losing half our HP here. Ugh. That's not gonna be worth it. Oh, hell no. These guys will kill me. Okay, okay. We didn't even find the thing I was hoping for anyway. So, I guess I'll just die then. We are so screwed. Okay. Still technically alive. Health back. At least we got a potion and, oh, another energy generating card and a really good one. A double energy plus. Okay. I can work with that. Can definitely work with that. Have to at least get this upgraded. Alright, our first act boss is the Time Eater. We got Secret Technique on turn 1, thank goodness. So I can deploy Defragment and Creative AI on turn 1. helps a lot here. Secret Technique gets Seek Plus. It actually might be better for me to Rebound Glacier here. Block all this. Let's do it like following. Don't bother with the Beam Cell. Have to counter cards rather carefully against Time Eater here. Every 12 cards, our turn is automatically ended for us. I didn't need that auto shields. I'm not going to play Storm yet. If I play a card, this goes to 10 by 3. We block 20, I take 10. Fine. Here's our Creepy Eye. Defend buffer. So now we'll gradually be able to get loops and defragments into play. That'll help me block for more per turn. Six times 4. It's 12 by 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28. Alright, so Skim Chill, fine. Actually, wait, if I blind you, it goes to 9 by 3. 6, 24 block, 27 damage. This is still better. We lose the buffer no matter what. Unless I were to also use the weak potion, but I'm not willing to use that right now. So now we're getting 4 times 9, 36 block perfectly. And every turn we make a new power, which will eventually yield us some results. At least in theory. Well, heck. And now we wait. Do 60 with Barrage here or there. But I did consume even if it meant not removing a card in the shop? Yes. Even if it was unupgraded. No. Those don't help me. Try again. There we go. Some loops. Brother, may I have some loops? Here's the defrag. Now we're getting really close to critical mass. Oh yeah, here we are. Double defrag, double storm. One more. So I have 4 copies of Storm in play, which means that if I play a power like Bias Cog, the blappening occurs. GG. Who's next? The Shapes Brothers. They'll actually be pretty reasonable, I think, too. Alright, let's Secret Technique, seek for what? We're doing Boot Sequence, Blind, Glacier as most of a full block. I can get Creative AI and a zero-cost card, or card draw and energy generation. Let's go with Sender's Bane, Creative AI. So I don't draw this card on a future turn. And this gets started right now. Thanks, Hello Worlds. I'm glad you're here. Question mark? Am I, though? Ow. Why is defragment so hard to find? Thank you. Next turn's gonna be really bad. Certainly these 2 turbos were really bad. Oh no. Ooh. Oh yes. Alright, lightning or block orbs are cancelled. Damage is now. Good luck to us. Gonna have to be honest, I don't think this does it. GG. All flat here at the end of Act 3. Actually pretty close to winning Donu and Deka and getting to go into Act 4. But to be honest with you, I don't see any way this ever beats the endgame. This deck was not upgraded enough, not front-loaded enough, not card removed enough, not relics enough, not potions enough. Just not enough of really anything that we accumulated throughout the run, which I attribute partially to really weak relics overall. Nothing really here in the relic bar that is dramatically impactful aside from the inserter, and just a lack of upgrade density in the cards that we have, partially because of how many rests we had to do with Rigo Pillow. GG. GG. We'll run it back with the Depact, but first, I'm going to take my first break of the day, refill my legs, stretch my water, and then we'll see if we can't do better on a second attempt. I have to say, I don't think I would take a Act 1 Creative AI again. Ultimately, although it was very useful during the boss fights, it weighed us down so much in the regular combats of Act 2 and Act 3 that we were just hemorrhaging resources all the time. Real highlight of how Spire can be a really tough cookie sometimes. A couple retrospective decisions that I think could have won us the run. Taking this consume on floor 12 might have done it, although it would be up to draw order. But that would have given me the focus for the late game that I needed so desperately. But that said, if we take in the consume, quite frankly, it might be that we die to the Parasite and Fungi Beast or to the Book of Stabbing. Although consume's probably pretty good against the Book of Stabbing. Just never got these to work out for me. It's really tough when I don't find that I'm able to get the starter cards removed in significant quantities, when I don't find that I'm able to get lots of good card draw. It can be a really tough run. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes, 5 or so, and we'll try again with the Defact. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience with that break there. Let's go again with our friend in blue. If I take a gold start, I'm fighting this... Again, we're forced into an early elite fight here. Man, Spire is throwing some strange maps at me today. Very interesting. It's going to be a 1 elite act. Hey there, Mikiel. Right back at ya. Popo asks, what kind of deck does the Awakened One punish? Well, the Awakened One gains strength for powers. So generally speaking, the Awakened One is a heavy punish on power-centric decks, but that's not quite entirely true, as decks that are power-centric but very good at blocking can still mitigate the additional strength. So what the Awakened One really punishes are decks that rely on powers for their damage. So if you're a Silent that is playing a lot of Noxious Fumes and Caltrops, or Ironclad with many Inflames or Demon Forms, Defect with lots of Electrodynamics and Storms and Heatsinks, or Watcher that's trying to scale with like multiple establishments and a Battle Hymn or something. But having a defense strategy that's centered around powers usually just wins against the Awakened One, because you're able to get more defense out of the power than the Awakened One gains in offensive strength. That's particularly true with Frost Focus on Defect. If you have more than 4 Frost Orbs, then a Defragment Plus just gives you more block than the Awakened One gains in terms of damage output. So those are some examples of what the Awakened One will punish you for. Yeah, this definitely feels like a rare colorless start is going to really help. Alright, let's give that a try, I suppose. What do we get? Secret Weapon up, Panache, or Violence? Probably no-nonsense Violence, although one has to wonder, what can Defect do with a Panache? The answer is, at least on floor 1, nothing, and that's why I really don't advocate taking Panache as a starter card. But once it starts working, it's pretty good. And even if you're hoping to see the Claw meme come online, actually the Violence is the better card for that. If I take a Violence, I can take 5 Claws, and I'll be pretty happy with it. Yeah, let's grab a Violence here. Grab a Violence. And an oldie but a goodie, I suppose, for the crowd. Courtesy of Joppy Stop It. What sound does the Ancient of Resurrection say when it stubs its toe? Meow. Alright, we'll start over here, see what our first 2 cards are, and decide whether I'm going for this elite or this elite. If I go for the far left, then that's the only elite I get. Typical Baylor, choosing Violence. Could play the Violence here, but that would prevent me from drawing strikes next turn, which I don't want to do. So we'll leave that Violence in. the discard pile where it belongs. And I'll take a Cold Snap first card, pretty heavily. Deal 6 damage, channel a Frost Orb, gets fetched by Violence. I'll take it. I will take it. And so often just that little bit of block from the Frost Orb makes your early combats go just a little bit smoother. I really do like Cold Snap is a first pick, especially. It's so good in the early pool Act 1 fights. Streamline Melter. Been a big fan of Streamline lately. I think it's really good with Violence, too. But this could also be a time to take Melter. Starting to feel like we can head this way. Let's do it. Interesting. Interesting on a lot of levels. That opening hand. Both Lice rolled enough that the Streamline couldn't kill them. Didn't draw a single block card. Very odd. Aha! Rebound Streamline, one of my favorites. Rebound's good front loader damage. That's going to get us through these early combats, and now we might even be able to go for the Burning Elite if we get really lucky. Don't think that's the world we live in, though. This fight's gonna take some health from us. That's for sure. Oof. Doesn't do anything. No cards in the draw pile. Unfortunate. Rebound the dual cast and zap. That would take 3 in, but then we win. I think I could still do better than that, though. Rebound the Cold Snap, take 1 more? That's the safest play. I think I could also potentially play the defend there to take 0. Get a block potion and offered a Glacier with his focus potion. I'm going to go ahead and say we get to fight the Burning Elite now. That was the high roll that we needed. Did I ever figure out what was happening with that Eviscerate hologram interaction? I did not. I did not figure that out. Give me that. Could this become a Blizzard deck? Our last run could have become a Blizzard deck, but we never saw the Blizzard card, unfortunately. That would have been the time for it. Nice low roll on the health of these sentries. If I use the focus potion, I can reasonably expect this fight to go extremely well for me. That's true of the next fight too, though. Okay, let's do it this way. Rebound, Cold Snap, Defend, or do I play the Glacier now? I think because that sentry has exactly 15 health. Well, I can't rebound the Cold Snap because I didn't draw the Cold Snap. Still, Strike Rebound is a perfect kill, and then I can take 5, or I can block for 12 plus 12 plus 5 and take 3. Actually, that's got to be better. Take 4, excuse me. Not sure why I thought Glacier was 12. It's 11. 11, do you hear me? Ooh, good work. Good work. And we get a reasonable reward, too. The Shuriken gives us bonus strength if we can play 3 attacks in one turn, which will be a lot easier if we can find a zero-cost attack. This choice is amazing. All right. Welcome aboard, Claw. I'll give you a chance. And I'm going to go for the Burning Elite, because I think we have enough health, and this Focus Potion is exceptional. Going for the Burning Elite means we get our green key, and I can take an additional 3 rest sites, which I guess I could do anyway. Like a ton of events. But yeah, it's an extra elite, and I think we can beat it. Going to go for it here. Doubly so with a banana heal. I don't think taking the max health is a wise choice. Let's just go to 53 HP, and then we can definitely get through the rest of the act nice and safe. Spirix, thank you so much for 2 months. 2 is more than 1. How'd you know that? You a wizard? Hard to miss the first Streamline play, but I think that's what I'll do. Cold Snap would wake you up. This is a very healthy Lagavulin. 144 fun trivia fact is the highest HP that max health Lagavulin can have. So this is the absolute maximum chonkitude Lagavulin that you can have. They don't make him any thicker than this. Great time to draw the violence, by the way. This does 10, this does 7. Ah! That's better? That's better. The Maxitude. Correct. I'll just go ahead and put that on top. Don't mind me. Actually, that was dual cast Strike Cold Snap. It's fine. Would have made the difference, too. Let me kill on this turn instead of taking 5. Stone Calendar is a really good find for our Act Boss, the Slime Boss, hitting for 52 damage on turn 7. Helps out in a few other fights as well. If we want an early orb power, Loop is here, potentially giving us more block per turn. Or another rebound to go with a Shuriken. I suppose it's not too early to take a Loop, given that I have Cold Snap and Glacier. That's something I'm not doing often enough. I like to think of Loop as a capacitor that you don't have to fill the orb slots of. So it's just create more orbs. If you can get focus, it becomes very, very good later on. Let's give it a try. Oh. And now all future powers will be upgraded, so if we see a defragment or a bias cognition, it's going to say plus. That's pretty exciting. That is pretty exciting. Let's see. Let's violence now. Try to get the claw. Good. Rebound that streamline. We must kill him. Uh-oh. Not too bad. Let's take 3 in this fight. It's pretty good. Get a liquid bronze? A Sunder, Compulsiver, or Barrage? Compulsiver's card draw, which I particularly like when we're doing Shuriken things. Sunder could be a nice finisher on enemies. Barrage scales very nicely with strength. I'll take 1 Compile here. We've already got 2 orb types very easily, so it's easily a draw 2 attack. And from here, we could opt for an Elite and a bunch more combat. It's actually not a terrible idea with Frozen Egg, as we could look for upgraded powers and gather another relic. Or we can take 3 Res Sites, upgrade some crucial cards. I'm thinking the Streamline gets an upgrade. I'm thinking the Loop gets an upgrade. And I'm thinking... I'm not sure what else. Maybe we'll find a card here or here. This ride also gets us a lot more money and, of course, that bonus relic, but also might result in taking a lot of damage. I'll take this 3 upgrade line, personally, starting with this Streamline. But I do kind of wonder about a world that goes this way. Okay. What else do we have? Cold Snap and Claw, okay. Not a terrible Gremlins layout. There's no wizard here, so once the Sneaky Gremlin is removed, the other Gremlins aren't very difficult to dispatch. I think that actually means we use Strike and Cold Snap to deal with the Sneaky Gremlin rather than the Streamline here. Can't kill 2 of them. But I can go Strike, Cold Snap, Claw, Defend. I gain a point of strength. I only take 3 damage this turn. And we're mostly fine on future turns. Fat Gremlin's next. Unfortunate. Alright, dual cast, what do you got? Good work. Not that bad overall. Definitely could have been worse. Get a fairy in a bottle. When we would die, heal to 30% of our HP. And oh my, do we get offered some spicy things. I love a hologram here to get a card out of the discard pile, very notably Streamline Plus, but I also like Chill as 0-cost Frost Orb generation. That said, with a Streamline in the deck, I think this hologram has to be worth it, because it's often block for 3, deal 20 damage for 1 energy. Hawkeye asked, did the last run die to the heart? The last run did not have the dignity of making it to the heart. No, we died to Donu and Deka. It was kind of a long, painful, drawn-out experience. Just like a faint light slowly fading away at the end of a tunnel. Revan, thank you so much for 17 months of support. Give me that golden idol. That'll give us more money for the rest of the run. We might be able to use that in Act 2 to gain the bloody idol. This is my upgrade now. Want to be able to rebound the hologram. Very much the case. Don't care if we get slammed by the slime. We do have a fairy in a bottle to keep us alive. There's no point in ever resting, I think, as long as we have this potion in our inventory. Is Hollow Claw better than playing Strike? Yes, technically. It's one less damage, but then it's more damage later. So minus 31, 80, 74. Haha. That's cutting it a little close, don't you think? On the split there. Does mean we get two big chunky lads, but that's not necessarily a problem. Don't forget, the stone calendar is coming, and it will save us. Also, Streamline saves us, too. It's a beautiful thing. I'll block the 18 here. I'm gonna rebound the hologram. So the hologram goes back on top of the deck as Streamline goes into my hand here. A lot of slimes on this turn, though. It's a bit of a problem. But we can pick off the ones that are doing too much damage. I can at least kill that 27 health one. And then next turn, we're out of the fight. (23 plus 9) is one short of a kill there. Potion preserved. Good. GG. 65 damage dealt for the stone calendar, and wow, do we get some spicy card reward options from the boss here. Electro Plus, giving us massive area damage. Buffer Plus, blocking 2 hits, or an all-for-one to get back Claw and / or Streamline from the discard pile. Probably going to be taking that buffer, quite frankly, but all for one could get really, really good if we find just 1 or 2 more zero-cost cards. So close to being really good. Frozen Core would have been fun last run. Feels like a pretty easy nuclear battery to me. Overall, our options are Velvet Choker, which limits us to 6 cards per turn. That's a hard no thank you. For me on Defect in general. I really don't like the Choker much on any character, but especially not on the Defect, who has so many ways to break the game with card spam. Nuclear Battery starts us out with a Plasma Orb. That's 4 energy per turn until evoked. Can be interesting with Loop, maybe. Or the Frozen Core, which gives us Frost Orbs if we have empty orb slots, which we often won't. Guess I'll take the battery. The good news is that that means we don't have any kind of downside that we have to play with. Collector at the end of the act. Another good fight for Stone Calendar. Another good fight for the Streamline to really put in work here. I think if we can get some cards removed, we might be in, honestly, fairly good shape for fighting the elites of this act. Partially because of violence. I certainly want to fight these two elites. This looks like it's going to be a couple easy relics for us. So we should maybe prepare with a couple of upgrades. Perhaps visit this store, don't fight this elite. Or we could visit this store, do fight this elite. Honestly, wouldn't mind removing 2 starter cards at this point. Also did forget to mention how Nuclear Battery benefits the compile driver, but because we have a compile driver, and because we might take more, the battery is pretty sweet in that regard. I think what I'll do is try to head to a couple of stores here, dunk some starter cards so that we can actually meaningfully use the additional energy that we have. I guess I'll take an event along the way. Please put that back on top. Thank you. Your cooperation is appreciated. Double defend or buffer and then lose 1 stack. This is definitely the better play, as we get to keep 1 charge of buffer into this turn, which means I only have to block for 11 here. Or I only have to murder it, which is pretty easy to do with Streamline. A card that is really starting to show its worth here, letting us just chunk through certain fights. An early upgraded algorithm. This will quickly become an overwhelmingly powerful block card, permanently increasing its power by 3 each time we play it. That's pretty good. Barrage also with a free upgrade. Not bad, especially not with Shuriken. I think I'll go the defensive line, though, at the moment. This is going to be so good in our late game. And it'll very quickly become excellent overall. Would you mind giving me 200 gold, sir? No dice. Fair enough. Uh-oh, you lose! We take 9 damage and limp into the store. There is a Capacitor Plus here. Does kind of make me wish I'd taken Barrage. It's not that good yet. Capacitor. Prismatic Shard is here. This is, well, I have no idea how to make a shard pick work here. I don't think I'm going to be doing it. Definitely cutting a strike. Recursion can do interesting stuff with charged battery, with the nuclear battery, excuse me, that's true. But I agree, not good enough without an upgrade. However, we can take it and upgrade it. That's an option. Create a Recursion Plus here. 0 cost, evoke your next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. Honestly, actually, what I really like about this Capacitor Plus is it makes it very easy to keep that Plasma Orb in front. Okay. I will take this Capacitor. Then I don't need the Recursion. We're definitely headed in it this way. We'll have enough money for removal at the next shop if I don't buy anything else here. Okay. Nerdbirds. So, 4 hits to knock a bird from the sky. Also a good time for the liquid bronze, perhaps. Doesn't feel necessary, though. I'd like to keep this potion for a potential Book of Stabbing. Here or here. Yeah, that was rude. Okay. This is not too bad. And Romania, thank you so much for 14 months of support. Much love to you. Wow. Glacier Plus. And I have a capacitor already. It's going to put us into frighteningly defensive territory. But I'm not going to say no to that. Kind of wishing I'd taken that Barrage Plus right about now. This next turn could really hurt. Okay, not bad. It's 13, good. Usually wise to go for the Centurion here, first in this fight, because the Mystic constantly heals the frontliner, while the frontliner is also blocking for the Mystic. So if you're trying to focus the Mystic, she's getting double, potentially plus 40 health per turn, 20 block from the Centurion and 20 heal from herself, and that's really difficult to overcome, whereas you only have to overcome 20 damage per turn to take down the Centurion. It's okay, hopefully we'll find another barrage, and all will be well. This is Streamline Buffer, actually. And yes, the Centurion will get angry and do a ×3 attack once the Mystic dies. So you don't want that. Claw number 2. Honestly? Yes. We have the Shuriken, we have the first claw. I think it's a reasonable addition here. It's the law, they say. Fully aware of the law. I think these potions are better than... Well, the Flex Potion could help us a lot against Tri-Slavers. Okay, I'll take the Flex Potion. Guess I should have used that against birds after all, huh? Important upgrades include... Not much, actually. I guess upgrading Violence got better, but... I'm gonna go ahead and rest here. Well, a Fairy, though. Not a lot of point in resting when you have a Fairy. Rest and fight the Elite, rather than going to the shop and removing a card. It's an interesting possibility. I think card removals do a very good job of making this deck a lot better. Okay. Let's upgrade Violence then. And go here. Now I really wish I'd taken Barrage. Interesting. Let's... I have 2 Glaciers, right? Yeah. And now a Bottled Tornado. guarantee... We could have buffer bottled. Ooh. That is going to be a yes from me, personally. Bottled capacitor could be interesting, too, to make sure we keep the nuclear battery. And I think blue key is also very acceptable there. But I really like the idea of just guaranteeing... Wait, that was a random chest, too. That wasn't this chest. So now we again have an option, blue key or a relic. Blood vial heals us 2 per combat. Not a lot, but it does add up. This is a pretty reasonable blue key. Let's do that. Let's maybe take cursed key after our boss, perhaps. Get another upgrade here. Not that many useful upgrades at this moment. Although I suppose a little bit of plus damage certainly wouldn't be bad. Upgrading compile driver, upgrading rebound. Both fairly acceptable. Let's upgrade the compile driver, I suppose. Let's get a little extra oomph. Be surprised how often it's relevant. It's a bit worrisome. I think this has to be Buffer Glacier. Playing this capacitor feels wrong. There's one buffer here. We're going to buffer this hit. I suppose that means I'll just... The other option is Plague Glacier. Gain 2 frost. So we block for 12... Yeah, that would actually keep the buffer charge if I do it this way. A lot less frost orbs, though. That compile driver upgrade being relevant. Good job, compile driver upgrade. Ooh, actually, algorithm is not enough here. So we're losing this buffer. That means I'll play the loop loose. I'll try to hologram the algorithm. Unfortunate. Man. Curses. Alga was enough? No. Oh, actually, yes, it was. Wait, what? Yes, it was. Can't math. You're right. Alga was enough. So was Stone Calendar. Equilibrium. I do like Retain quite a bit. Not sure how I feel about Turbo with this thingy. Fire pots. Okay, these last 2 elites should be comparatively easy. I'm a little bit worried that we're too defensive for an Act 2 elite, but I think we should be fine at least against 1. Yeah, absolutely. If only I could evoke this plasma orb. My life would be a lot easier, though. Guess I'll start with Cold Snap Compile Driver. That's 16 damage. Here. Hologram. That's so close. It's not good enough, though. But I can do Claw, Rebound, Fire Potion, Hologram gets rebounded, Claw comes back into my hand. I play the Claw one more time. Here. Now we can hologram the buffer next turn. Good. Rebound the Fire Potion. There you go. Alright, time successfully purchased. Time is on our side. All we have to do now is wait. Two more turns. Get him, Stone Calendar. Beautiful. Bottled Flame lets us have an attack in the opening hand. Could Bottle Streamline? Not sure I want to do that. Does make it a good hologram target. I could bottle Compile Driver for a guaranteed draw 2 on turn 1. I suppose that's not too bad. Could bottle Claw, but I don't think that's a good idea. Bottle the Compile Driver. Do I add a Cool-Headed? Yes. We've got lots of orb slots to fill. Okay, 6 health and 1 fairy in a bottle. Going into what is either the Book of Stabbing or the Gremlin Leader as our next elite here. If I choose to fight another elite, or I could choose not to fight another elite. Take this regular combat instead. I don't have very many good upgrades, right? Not really. I guess Cool-Headed's a pretty good upgrade. But let's rest and fight, I think, the elite here. It is a Book of Stabbing. The very same. Glacier is here. It's not a complete block, but it's good enough. Will Glacier Claw strike? Leave buffer in the discard for later. Just like last time. Whereas if we play the buffer, we're just losing both buffer charges immediately. Not playing Streamline seems a little detrimental here, but so does not gaining a point of strength. This fight could be pretty spooky overall. There we go. Six plus 18 is 24, so Equilibrium Hologram is a perfect block. And if I get Loop in play, I have extra energy next turn. I think means I should get my Streamline down. Else we're going to be in problems down here. Okay. think we're going to be dual casting this Plasma Orb for even more energy here. So we need a lot of things to happen this turn. Down the streamline, draw it again, play it again. Draw another card. Block. Block, 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 I think. We're at 21. 26, 31, 36. And this is the most difficult attack we have to survive here. Next turn's another 24, and then Stone Calendar kills. Question is, do I survive this hit? 7 times 6 is 42 damage. Currently we're blocking 26 plus 12 health. 38. So I'm 5 short, actually. So Hologram gets me there, or I can dual cast for a little bit more health. Dual cast. All I have to do is survive this turn, which is only 24. Can't get a kill this turn. Blocking 14, 24, easy. And Stone Calendar is, would you say, Nubalum, just in time to save our life? Your days are numbered, book. You were a weak opponent. Fission. I think Fission's pretty bad. Chill for yet more Frost Orbs, though. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks, maybe 2 claws. I'm a little worried about Collector, honestly. Why is Fission bad? Fission is bad because we get to like 9 orb slots, and we play Fission. We cannot draw 10 cards because we don't have 10 card slots in hand, probably. And then we end up with no orbs left, and we're very sad about that. It's going to be tough beating Collector with no focus. Shuriken is going to have to play a role. Shuriken Fission is kind of amusing. We could upgrade the Fission, and then it would, you know, it would evoke all the Frost Orbs that it's removing, but it's still getting rid of our orbs, including the Plasma Orb that we're trying desperately to keep here. I do like Chill quite a bit. Mole Frost. What about Force Field? How many powers do I actually have? Actually enough. Enough that Force Field becomes 0 cost. But I feel like I have enough actual block cards, right? We have 2 Glaciers, we have Equilibrium, we've got Hologram. Take this Chill. Yet no claws upgraded. Excuse me. And I think our best, it's either upgrade Cool-Headed or rest here. And I think I'm going to choose to rest for a little bit more health, even though we have this fairy. Buffer Equilibrium? No, let's rebound the Compile. Then play Buffer? Yeah. Stone Calendar helps quite a bit in this fight also. Okay, here's a good time to use the Buffer. Buffer lets me keep this Plasma Orb around in the long term. Glacier blocks for exactly 14, so I can go Capacitor, Glacier, Compile. Or maybe Compile first. Loop is here. Okay, so in that case, let's go Glacier Loop instead of Glacier Capacitor. That way I'll get more energy next turn from the Plasma Orb. Spend on these. Oh, wait. Well, fair enough. That didn't work out. Buffers here to save us from this hit, too. Fido Demo asked, do I think it's better to kill the minions first or go and rush the boss? It's entirely dependent on your deck of cards. There's no consistently winning strategy. No. I think we're in trouble. We need to get Streamline played. Actually, can Hologramic Claw right now. Do that. Expect to use this fairy soon. Okay. I'll just never play capacitors. Keep you alive. Stone Calendar timed wrong. We do not get to kill this wave of minions. I think we're in deep, deep trouble momentarily. Deep, deep trouble. Now I can't afford to play the capacitors because we don't have the energy. This has all gone terribly wrong. Shoot. Fetch Streamline, hit one of the minions, but we're not making any real progress. I guess we only have one more debuff turn to live through. We can live through that with a Fairy in a Bottle. So we're guaranteed. Guaranteed that at least. Okay. Let's make that the focus then. Stay alive for just a little bit longer. These claws are almost as good as Streamline now. And I think the fight's going to go on long enough. It's better to make them stronger too, so I'll take a claw over the Streamline there. This is our Fairy in a Bottle. How could it be anything else, right? All we have to do is make sure we survive the Twin 18 so that the Fairy actually gets used on the Collector. Maybe that involves the Speed Potion. Let's see. I have 10 health. I need to live the second hit on 1. It's 36 incoming damage. So that means we need to block for 27 this turn. Cool-Headed Dual Cast gets me what? We gain 5, 15, and I'll have 2 Frost Orbs left. 15 plus this 4 plus another 4. It's 23 plus 3 from Defend is not enough. But if I Speed Potion, Defend, Dual Cast, that should be enough to get me there. And now the debuffs are gone, so we can start to do actual work. Huzzah. Let's get that in play as well. Okay. Collector is very angry and attacking for large numbers of damage. However, we do seem to have sorted out the minion situation a bit. At least for the moment. This wave of minions we're not going to try to kill. We're going to focus on just finishing off Collector now, if possible. There's that 36 again, though. Can I survive? That is the question. Looks like we're not getting there. Glacier Defend. We block for 15. Plus 15 plus 14. Plus 4. $33. That is not enough to stay alive. So my only option is to Compile River, and we're only going to draw one card, which means we're dead. Actually, 27 plus 14 is 41. Of course it is. So we can't kill a nerd either. Dang it. GG. Really thought we had enough for this fight. Collector really got us good, though, by summoning the turn after the stone calendar went off. Wasn't a whole lot I was able to do about that. GG. Just a deck that was too slow. Not able to get any focus to get with the orb slots. Not able to do. Dang it. We got collected. But I think we finally got a merciful Act 1 layout. And we get a Scrape Auto Shields Transform 2-star. Very interesting. Those are definitely both better than the starter cards they replaced. Scrape can be a little unreliable, but sometimes the fact that it puts cards from your draw pile into your discard pile can be a really good thing. For example, alongside a card like Stack. Gives you block based on how many cards are in the draw pile, or with a card like Rebound, which lets you control what's on top of the draw pile. Scrape deals neither 8 nor 9 damage, unfortunately. Only 7. Pretty sad. Heck. Okay. Grab the turbo. I'll take one event here. Which is going to be a card removal. -1 strike, please. Wow. Early glaciers have been out of control this run. Do I fall for this one? Do I take the defrag? I don't think so. I take the glacier. Especially with the focus potion. I don't want to discard cards in my draw pile right now. So I need the block 11 cards to be there. Not going to play turbo for the strike. I don't want to draw the void. Go for the Eyes works really well with our Scrape. Goes really well with the Rebound, too. It's an attack card that applies Weaken, something that I'm really, really happy to have in general. Did I take Turbo to Scrape, or do I like early Turbo? I took Turbo because of both the Scrape and the Rebound, actually. We have enough, and because we have so few starter cards now, we get to be a lot more ambitious with our picks. Note, compared to last run, we're already down 2 strikes, 1 defend, and basically everything that follows on this defect run will be a consequence of being down 2 starter cards. It's going to feel OP compared to what we just played, but it's just a result of a Transform 2 start. I think I'll upgrade that Go for the Eyes instantly, actually, because of the Scrape and the Rebounds. Okay, great fight to use this Focus Potion in. We need all the help we can get here. Could have rebounded Zap with the Focus Potion, but I don't want to make him angry on turn 2. So I'm just going to go Zap, Strike, Rebound there. And we will play Glacier on this turn. This is 26. Not enough to kill. Pretty defensive draw next turn. I can actually just go Auto Shields Glacier, maybe? And block completely that way. You ever just full block the knob? And again, all of that because of a Transform 2 start. Spire, thank you so much for 100 bits. Will we upgrade Zap and Dual Cast for the Scrape combo? Maybe. Really depends on the upgrades that are available to us. How many we get. Thinking we probably won't be doing a whole lot of upgrading in the immediate future. Have enough block cards, I don't need Steam Barrier here. With Auto Shields Glacier, go for the Eyes. Go for the Money Man first, which is going to make this fight a little awkward. So we get frailed on this turn, and they both attack me now. Dual Cast, you must save me. Or I can Dual Cast a Frost Orb. This is 16 total damage. And I have 15 plus 4. So if they both hit the same targets, 50-50 chance that happens. If both dual cast strikes hit the same target, whether it's the front guy or the back guy, I believe we can finish the job. But if it's one hit on each, we're in big trouble. And it would be better to zap and then dual cast a Frost Orb. I really won't take that much damage if I do that. It's all up to the Lightning Orb. We get him. Good work, Lightning Orb. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Only 6 health lost. Get ourselves a Cultist Potion, 1 strength per turn, and some interesting options here. An FTL. Damage and draw. Reprogram, which can trade our focus for strength and dexterity, letting us scale, quote-unquote, the old-fashioned way. Or a Recycle, letting us exhaust a card to gain some energy. Recycle upgrades to 0 cost, which can be quite nice. I really like the FTL, though, with the Scrape in general, with just contributing a little bit more damage right now. Being very good with the Cultist Potion, which I might keep for Hexaghost. Helps us a lot through these two fights. But yeah, upgraded recycle is pretty spicy. What I really like about FTL is that, with Scrape, is that you get to draw the FTL with a Scrape, and then you use the FTL to draw a non-zero cost card via the Scrape, essentially. It's going to be pretty cool. And I love Bag of Preparation, another thing that our previous defect runs lacked, that is going to contribute to this run being a lot more successful, probably. Just way, way, way more successful overall. Is that a bag alert? Sure is, kid. Major bag of fun. No waking up allowed. Didn't want to draw that. So Scrape will draw and discard these cards. I'd really prefer that we don't, actually. Oh well. I don't want to not play the Scrape for the damage, so here we are. Poor Glacier Man. Five plus 5 plus 5, yeah. Upgrade on the go for the ice has paid off very nicely. Okay, I did get Turbo. I guess I'll use it here. Defend, Strike, Dual Cast. It's so close to being clean here. Currently taking 5. This is a pretty reasonable time to employ the Skill Potion, I think, for a little bit of additional oomph. Okay. Yeah, we get a potion back. We also get a Molten Egg, upgrading any attacks we would add, such as... none of the above. Take a buffer, though. Buffer is nice. They're a wonky arrangement of gremlins. Fortunately, that's perfectly enough to kill. Kill that wizard, hopefully. Yeah, probably. Definitely would like an area damage card. Okay, we're fine. It's casually an 11-turn Gremlin fight. Is that what I saw? Claw plus and Rip and Tear plus. We've got the Scrape. Do I dare take a Claw? But I got the Rebound, too. Sure. I think it's actually pretty alright. And I will continue to take Future Claws for now. Buffer Plus says Gremlin Knob's gonna have a bad time. Can't block this hit no matter what, right? Auto Shield's Defend doesn't do it, Glacier doesn't do it. I'll just play Zap. We do 9 plus 9. Yeah, that'll kill. Ganondorf, thank you so much for the 6 months of support. Much love to you. Alright, a beautiful Gremlin Knob fight. Get the Art of War, giving us energy if we don't play any attacks during our turn. Another copy of Rebound with an upgrade on it. Or another copy of Glacier. I think we're hurting for the front-loaded damage, and I think double Rebound's actually really spicy here. So let's take another Rebound. It's not going to be a very happy Art of War, that's unfortunately true. But, that's okay. 150 gold for a Curse. A little bit better with Courier, but taking that doubt into the Hexaghost fight and then maybe not being able to remove it in Act 2 is not my idea of a fun time. So I don't think I'll take this, but it could be worthwhile, actually. Especially with Courier. And I think I should upgrade either the Zap or the Dual Cast. Let's upgrade Dual Cast, so that I can get Frost Orbs for free a bit more often. I plan on using the Cultist Potion during the Hexaghost fight. That'll give us 1 strength per turn. To do with as we will. Rebound the Scrape. I guess. Scrape draws, go for the eyes, guaranteed. And Turbo. Sure. Let me play the buffer. Rebound the Claw. Draw the Claw. This Go for the Eyes upgrade has been really nice. Rebound the FTL. Draw it again with Scrape. Play it again. See you later, Hexaghost. You are Hexa-toast. GG. GG. Get ourselves a Dupe Pot and a Hyper Beam, a Core Surge, or a Machine Learning. Ooh, I like all of these for different reasons. Hyper Beam does massive area damage with a free upgrade on it, too. Especially with these rebounds, completely obliterates any multi-enemy fight. Core Surge lets us block 1 debuff. Could be self-inflicted or from an enemy. Or Machine Learning gives us additional draw per turn, letting us really replay the same few cards over and over again. Notably the Go for the Eyes, the Claw, the FTL. But I'm having a hard time imagining that we won't just completely thrive in Act 2 with a Hyper Beam as an easy solve for so many different fights. Triple cultists, triple slavers. I mean, it's instant death with a duplication potion. We have a 7-card turn 1. This solves Collector as well. And I'm not even getting that much use out of these stinky Frost Orbs, which have really not been behaving for us in these past couple of runs. Man, Cage versus Snecko Eye. What a choice. Empty Cage says remove 2 cards. A deck that's already slim getting slimmer is pretty powerful. What about Sozu? These are excellent potions to take to the late game. Although I'm not 100% sure of the value of 4 energy per turn, especially with the turbo. Snecko Eye gives us more draw every turn, but all of our cards are random cost. Scrape and Snecko Eye have a rather interesting interaction. You draw your cards at random cost, and then you keep anything that randomly costs 0. But I'm actually quite inspired by double strike remove here. We're going to have 17 cards, of which we draw 7 on turn 1. Always, no, not always buffer, that was last run. And then we can remove another card at the shop too, so we can really slim this down. The more I think about it, the more I do like Empty Cage a lot. I think that is going to be my choice. We do get access to an easy-peasy early shop. Good. Very late Burning Elite. Bit of an isolated path, though. I think I like maybe fighting these 2 elites. We spend all of our money here. Do we look at events? I mean, I don't take bites, for sure. Could even do 2 shops, although there's not a lot of reason to do that with Courier. Yes, we could get 2 removals, but we're also mostly done with removing cards, so I really don't think I want to go to 2 shops. I think I should take more fights on the way to that store. First up, Bird Nerds. $17 plus 12 plus 2. Not plus 12. 17 plus 6 plus 2. We can't kill a bird. Can't hyper beam the birds without avoiding the damage. Or what I can do is like claw rebound stuff. Let's do that. Focus on you next. That works too. 22, more than that. Too good for the eyes, too many? I don't think so. I think we want one more. And now we want a beam cell to go with also. It says Blues. You must not refuse. Play buffer, prevent the next 2 damage? Why would I do that when I can just do 34 damage? And win. And get our second claw. And double win. Hologram's not bad either. But is it good enough? Nay. Playing buffer there. Might have been actually smarter to play buffer. But I wanted my frost orbs. Which I guess I didn't need. Claw. There's the beam cell. Beautiful. Apply 2 vulnerable to our target as a 0-cost attack. Now this deck wants an all-for-one. This is why we wanted to take combats rather than events too, is to get lots of card rewards to put this Molten Egg to work. This could be a bit iffy. So we're going to go auto shields. That's 4. 13. Okay. Rebound, the rebound plus. Rebound and go for the eyes plus. We get back rebound plus and go for the eyes here. Cast that too, so I can play Hyper Beam. Okay, deck is operating very, very effectively at the moment. Ooh, charge battery with a random plus on it. That's a nice augmentary? Supplemental block card. Beam plus is also, well, kind of redundant with Hyper Beam. Although I like the draw 1 it has. Definitely not taking Creative AI at this moment. Take this battery plus. And we can upgrade all strikes and defends, which is a whole 3 cards, or we can just remove another card, which is what I'm going to do. I think Zap is going to be on the removal train shortly, but we'll get rid of 1 defend first, at least. Now here's the real question. Do I upgrade a card? Or do I fight this elite? Got a few good upgrades here. Scrape could really use an upgrade. In particular. How often do I get to say that? That draws then 1 more card. Other upgrades that I'd consider pretty good here are +1 energy on Turbo, +4 block on Auto Shields, or the discount on Zap. It's 3 defend plus not worth because we're blocking without orbs. It's not worth because we are removing these cards. This is going to be our better defend card. This is going to be our better defend card. This is going to be our better defend card. These are just leaving. I think Auto Shields is a very good upgrade overall. It also gives me crucially more money before the shop. can always go this way if something terrible happens, I suppose. Okay, we'll take an elite here. Be bold, get the gold, they say. Be bold, get attacked for 24 by the Book of Stabbing on turn 1. They also say. Ooh. Well, heck, that worked out. Oh dear. Actually, not that bad. This is looking like duplication potion to me. We can just buy a new potion very shortly. If we do pot the hyper beam, we instantly win the fight. It's over. We have 32 health left. We get a relic. We get lots of money. Everybody leaves happy. And I just buy a new potion. Let's do that. I don't want to think about what happens if I don't double hyper beam. Body Plus. That's a mighty powerful block card. Much, much, much better than Defend. That'll be taking. Great with the Art of War, too. Not much of a relic, though, you know? There's an energy generator card, although I don't think we necessarily need one. Smoothstone makes the blocks that we have even better. I think that's quite good with Battery Plus, Reinforced Body Plus. Clockwork Souvenir to block the first debuff is very good, notably letting me play Hyper Beam without losing focus. And the Duplication Potion returns, which lets me go this way still. Oh, and there's a Toxic Egg behind that Clockwork Souvenir. So I could also have all future skills upgraded. Although, not that we haven't been seeing upgraded skills anyway. And we already have, like, all of the important cards upgraded, so I have upgrades available to give. I'm not sure this is worth 200 gold. Liquid Memories versus Dupe Pot. Liquid Memories is not necessarily better. You can't duplication, or you can't Liquid Memories to double buffer, for example. That's actually mostly the only thing you can't do. I think the Smoothstone is very good. I think card removal is very good, and I like that I can do Smoothstone removal Dupe Pot, or Smoothstone removal Liquid Memories. Oh yeah, Reinforced Body is also a card where Duplication Potion works and Liquid Memories doesn't. Hello. Chat, what happened? We didn't draw a Hyper Beam. I don't get it. How could this have happened? I think this is crucially a moment where I better not play Scrape because of the risk of discarding Hyper Beam that we need very badly. Wondering if we put our Art of War to work here. I'm already getting +1 energy from the charged batteries, so I don't know. Definitely play this. Could play this. Probably want to play this. This would give me a full block. Then I could play Charge Battery, or I could have 5 energy next turn to spend on... No. I'm never going to have... If I can spend 5 energy, then I've drawn Hyper Beam, and I win anyway. So there's no reason not to play the Go for the Eyes. Let's make you weak. Do block the weaken. Is that enough? That's not enough. Don't rebound anything. Okay. So, I could dupe pot the buffer here, or I can just take 6 damage, which seems fine. Try to draw Hyper Beam next turn. We won't be weak, so this will do the full 34. Okay. Spooky. Is it the bottom card? That's the question. I think I'll be using the duplication potion on the FTL here because yikes. So then we're 2 out of 3 to find the Hyper Beam. And if we don't, we always have the Fairy in a Bottle. Here, I guess. There's no way to kill any of them without... Here then. Alright, fine. Don't even use the fairy though. Oh yes we do, okay. Jeez. Shockingly useless buffer most of the time. Rather surprising to me. Try that. Double. Scrape. Loose. You'll love to see it. This deck looks so strong. It is so strong. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Although we still need a way to block for the late game. Let's see, this is either the Book of Stabbing or Gremlin Leader. Let's upgrade. Leader it is. Okay. It's a lot of cards, my friends. Beautiful. So this is what the deck is capable of if it gets a slightly better draw order. Working just fine. I actually want to take a little bit of damage here. Even though I could kill them both with Hyper Beam right now, what I want to do is take 4, go to 33? No, take 6. Go to 31, heal for 12. If I'd made it weak, we actually would have gone to slightly above half health. There we go. We have 2 go for the eyes already, right? That's right. Self-repair, no need. We have these. Okay. I think Collector's going to get absolutely destroyed. Familiar situation. This time the Glacier doesn't quite fully block. It's only 12 block. Otherwise I'd go Glacier Buffer. I think that means I'll Swift Potion. Could also like Beam Cell, Rebound, Claw, and then draw. I'll draw first. Okay, there's Hyper Beam. Zero cards played. I could rebound the Hyper Beam and draw it again, but I can't play it 2 times, so there's no point. I think it's just the following then. This here, Beam Cell on you, Claw on you, Hyper Beam Buffer. Oh, and I've got Turbo? Even better. That means Beam Cell goes on the boss. Sure, let's keep a buffer. Could actually just rebound the Hyper Beam again. Buffer this to the face, try to kill Collector before she attacks us again. That's actually maybe the best thing we can do. Claw. Well, we're able to scrape by with this set of cards in a way we really haven't been on the previous runs. GG. All things considered, a really, really good Act 2. Again, you want to know the crucial difference between this run and the previous ones? It's 2 things. 1, the bag of preparation. 2, a transform 2-card start from Niao. Everything else has been building upon that as a foundation. Well, that and all the upgraded cards in the egg, too. Plus random ones that were upgraded. Like, we didn't have an egg, we just randomly got a reinforced body plus, a battery plus. That was helpful, too. All minor advantages. Honestly, I think this Echo Form is pretty terrible. For most purposes. Could be nice for dupling buffers, but oftentimes our first card is going to be like Claw or something. Or Auto Shields or I don't like it. Pandora's box. Transform all my attacks, or my strikes into defense. Which I have none left. None at all. We could go double strength potions if we wanted to double the smoke bomb. That doesn't work either. Or we can take a cursed key with a tiny chest. That's not fun, but is doable, I suppose. Probably means we'll waste one event room in Act 3. But one more energy per turn is pretty good here, especially with the reinforced body. The 2 cost cards. Maybe it's actually Sacred Bark. But I'll go Cursed Key here. And I do have to go to 2 question mark rooms, dang it. I was hoping we could avoid question marks entirely. We have to go to this Burning Elite, which means starting here or here. They're both pretty equivalent. This one's a bit better, I suppose. Because of the rest site? Is a rest site actually good? Maybe. We are fighting Awakened One, which should be pretty easy for this deck, although we're still concerned about how we're going to block in the end here. We'd love to see a Kunai. That would be the easiest way for us to scale up defensively from here. Nope. Spreading out the damage so they can kill them all at the same time here. Thank you, Buffer. One more rebound for the road? I don't think so. 2 is plenty. Hollywood, thank you so much for 21 months of keeping it cozy. Gorbatron asks, are card removes better for large decks or for small decks? The fewer cards you have, the better removes are, generally speaking. Hologram's amazing here. Card draw is good too. Any flavor. Again, no Toxic Egg here. We actually turned it down, but we've just been offered so many free upgraded stuff. It's been really nice. Draws so many cards. It's a little absurd, actually. No. A lot of turns we don't draw any block. That's scary. Pile driver. Again, no toxic egg, just randomly upgraded. And Ceasing Top would be good here. What about Madness? Make other cards cost zero. Wait, I have 2 scrapes. Yes, give me Madnesses. Embrace Madness. Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand to 0 this combat. Is that going to work out in a positive way? I don't know. Only one way to find out. Or are we just dead to Reptomancer? I'm not really sure, quite frankly. Only one way to find out. Yeah, for example, here, this Madness makes a defend free. Okay. That's not helpful. Here we go. I even drew it at an appropriate time. 3 defend, that is. 26, take a little. I'd like to take 2 more damage if possible. It is possible. If I play auto shields, I'll take exactly 2. Can't play buffer then, but we should have a kill next turn. Almost guaranteed. So despite the very scary numbers staring us down, we can just win here. Calipers let us retain all minus 15 block instead of losing all of it, and we get offered a bias cognition with a clockwork souvenir, which could make our frost orbs block for a ton. That might be our late game block solution then. Calipers and focus. Okay. I'll take it. I'll also take this flex potion for the same reason. That might have just saved me. So glad that we have a red key already, so I'm allowed to upgrade at every fire. Also, ow. Ugh. My meat. Not gonna play that yet, though. Madness makes a scrape free? That's gotta be some kind of strangeness. Oh, good. Hollow this buffer? That buys me some time. It's a good idea. Blocked for 38. That's a bummer. I can rebound scrape again next turn. Okay, I think our goal is just to kill then. As hard as we can here. Because on this turn we can... Oh, right. Didn't rebound it. Shoot. Alright, we got it anyway. Good. So then I can rebound the Hyper Beam again. Although I can't play FTL afterwards, so FTL first. Good. All's well there. Recycle Plus lets us exhaust other cards in my hand. Ooh. This might be the start of something beautiful. Can do some very fun stuff with that. Even lets us get rid of the curse from the cursed key. Not that I need to take a curse, but I might open a large chest if we see one. This is not a large, this is a medium. Ingenol says, how is the upgrade percent calculated? It's based on what act you're in. A base of 25% chance per card in Act 2, 50% chance per card in Act 3, and then above Ascension 12, those numbers are half. So on A20, it's 12.5% per card in Act 2, 25% chance per card in Act 3. The size of the chest is based on the artwork. This small rounded top is the lowest rarity of chest. The triangular shaped ones are the medium tier, and then the best, quote unquote, or the highest rarity chest is long, hexagonal, and black colored. The artwork of the treasure chest tells you what its potential relic contents can be. A low rarity chest like this contains only a common or uncommon relic, never a rare, and only a small amount of gold, if anything. I need one of these madnesses upgraded? I do. Actually, I'd like them both upgraded so that Scrape can draw them. My hologramming here. Scrape. Let's do it this way. Okay, good. I actually didn't need to play that turbo, but I want the frost orbs. Better to do the damage in this fight, I think. This fight has to end quick. Or else. Then Chaku will give us some more energy to work with. We could take another rebound. I don't really feel the need to. I think we're very happy with what we have. Actually, I guess with hologram... What about this reprogram? It's actually not that bad. Does get worse with Biased Artifact, but could still be a saving grace if we cannot get the Biased Artifact to work. So we may pivot our strategy depending on the draw order. Either Jackalow. It needs more card draw, too. And yes, we can recycle the other one, but again, card draw. Gonna be a bit of an awkward situation. Really wish we had 2 holograms to make this work a bit better. It's mostly for heart, I think. This is huge against heart. Good. Gallopers. What do I want here? Recycle? Just more card draw. Don't need to get fancy with Hexaghost here. Three auto shields. Guess I should just recycle it. Recycle. It could be nice for producing damage from the hearts. Overall, a little bit worried here about our final couple of fights. Certainly those cards don't do it. So program must be upgraded if we're going to use it meaningfully in any of the upcoming fights here. Must. Need to get bias turn 1. Good. Double good. I'm not going to flavor program in this fight, at least not initially. Now I want to take 2 more if possible. Auto shields, you got it. Guess I figured out a way to take the damage I needed. that. Scrape auto shields actually worked? That's something. Sometimes we have way more energy than we know what to do with, though. You know? Yeah. GG. Okay, awaken one down. We get 12 health back. And we're fighting Time Eater, who is the big stinky. This is absolutely a fight where we're going to need to employ the root program, I think, for our scaling mechanism. Get rid of this turbo. So we'll go reprogram, go for the eyes, buffer, recycle. I'm not going to play beam cell this turn. But we need to make sure that our blocks get worth more and more and more as the fight goes on here. Or none of it's going to work. One big attack, please. Thank you. Bound reprogram. Okay, that's not good. Could retain 7 block? I guess I should. Ah, okay, we're alive. Whew! That was almost complete disaster. Just gonna play one card. This time meter has been exceptionally rude. Just go for that. The slimes are piling up, and I can't keep drawing. Yeah, we're dead. Can't keep drawing defense cards. So many minus draws. GG. GG time eater. Dang. Doesn't quite make it. Our hope there was to play the reinforced body a few times to accumulate enough block, but we got attacked by the big head slam that gives minus draws so many times that we just couldn't draw anything. GG. Yeah, the worst pattern ever out of Time Eater. I agree with that. Doing New Deca would certainly have been easier, and we would have made it to Act 4. Would we have won from there? I don't know. I do know that I don't want to play any more Defect today, so that's going to be the end of our Spire segment. What else do I want to play today? Do a little Monster Train. We'll be playing Chrono Trigger tomorrow on stream, so if you're looking for Chrono Trigger, that's going to be then. That's going to be then. Did I beat all the challenges with Divinity on Monster Train? Yes, we're just looking for a couple of card borders, too, at this point. Glugsider and Consumer? And GS, no clue how Wormkin are meant to be played. Maybe I'll be able to show you. Wormkin's my favorite, personally. So I'm also going to take our second major break of the day as we switch on over to Monster Train here. Refill the legs, stretch the water, and all that. When I return... When I return, we'll be diving into a standard random run. Oh yeah, I want to C25. Doing a random run with the following combination. Ooh, Stygian and Awoken, my favorite spell spam combination. And we've even got Soulguard the Martyr as our champ, who gains 1 shard whenever you play a spell on his floor. Very, very cool. Feel free to discuss amongst yourself the possibilities here. I'm hoping we get the Frostbite version of Soulguard personally, and try to build around that. But, first things first, it's break time, so I'll be back in just a few. BRB. Alrighty, we're back. Pretty excited with this starting set of cards here. The helical crystals are really good damage to a front enemy, and the crystalline seeds allow us to deal with backline units in a way that our other cards really don't. These foregone powers, helical crystals, restoration detonations all only do damage to the front enemy. But I'm hoping that we can get the Frostbite version of Soulguard here. Yes. When Soulguard is damaged, apply Frostbite 1 per shard, so per spell we played on Soulguard's floor, to all enemy units. It becomes this kind of quickly scaling area damage revenge mechanism for Soulguard that can be really, really powerful, especially with ways to heal him, and we do have those. We'll also pick up some artifacts to start. Interesting. More health restoration on regens. Kind of interesting with the restores, but I have to say that Thornfruit seems really good. We get a zero-cost spell added to our hand each turn. That spell is going to activate the incant effect of Soulguard the Martyr and potentially our other units, and might work with other relics that we can get from the Awoken clan. Let's take the Thornfruit. This will also be an immediate boost to our combat performance, making trials in these early fights a bit easier to take. And then we're offered a Hell Pact, Titan's Claws, hammered at chest plates. Plus 5 health for all units, which is nice for Soulguard especially. Titan's Claws makes frozen cards free, anything that retains. We don't have any cards with frozen. If we'd rolled Ice Tornadoes, this could be pretty good. I'll take first Hell Pacts. We don't actually have any X-Cost cards right now, but one of the best ones in the game is the Awoken Rail Spike. And I'd like to be able to take that if we see it. At the beginning of each combat in Monster Train, we get offered a trial. Take a penalty to get a reward. In this case, a card reward of a unit. Very, very, very good to get early in your run, so we'll definitely take the penalty here, even if it does mean that we end up taking some damage that we wouldn't have otherwise wanted. So the goal with Soulguard here is that we place Soulguard on the bottom floor? Is that going to work out? That plus 4 damage might actually get our champ killed with this relatively low health. Very interesting. So Monster Train is a 3-tiered wedding cake train of kind of wave enemy defense. Every turn, new enemies arrive in the bottom floor of our train, and the existing enemies will rise up to the next level, eventually reaching the last shard of the pyre, which they'll attack directly. So we have to position our units to kill enemies before they reach the top of the train. Easier said than done. I'm really worried Soulguard will die instantly if I do this, but heck, let's try it. Give Soulguard some shards. That'll mean 4 Frostbite applied to all enemies when Soulguard takes damage here. Oh good, and we don't die up here. But I have no way to kill this collector in the back. So I think it's going to escape with the 50 gold. Oh well. That's fine. Frostbite you can think of as being analogous to poison from Slay the Spire. 1 stack of Frostbite is 1 damage at the end of the turn, and Frostbite decreases by 1 each turn. I think I want to heal you. This guy won't actually die, that's fine. Already dying, but I want the one in the back to die too. Guess it doesn't really matter. I can play both Trained Swords and play the Sting up top, but that won't kill this Trusted Priest. So we should just take the 5 damage from the Priest reaching the top and buff Soulguard here. Big man. Mr. Big Pants. And then we're applying enough frostbite on each hit that the boss quickly dies to the damage over time effect. Bosses have the relentless property. Rather than ascending the floor at the end of the turn, they'll engage in combat repeatedly until one side is wiped out completely. So the boss hits Soulguard multiple times here. Gaining more and more in frostbite each time. GG. There's Ice Tornado. Offering Token can be kind of nice too. There aren't many sources of draw in Monster Train. And although it's only draw 1, this also becomes a very useful card for activating incant effects on your Stygian units. I guess Ice Tornado could be okay too. Strongly contemplating going to a Merchant of Magic first. I'll take the Offering Token. And I think a real Sting could be pretty good. I think Razor Sharp Edge has also got some edge utility. It can... yeah, edge utility. It can kill low health enemy units. Anything that has less than 2 health is killed by this card. We can also buff our own damage. I'll take another Sting. Oh, and we do get offered some incant units. Like Siren of the Sea. Gets +2/+2 to her stats when you incant. It's also Icy Silophyte, a sweeper, a really good unit to put behind Soulguard. And the spell weakness would be pretty good with our attack stuff. But I really like the idea of having a nice big stat scaler to sit behind Soulguard as we spam spells on the floor. I'll take Siren of the Sea. Okay, there's a Hell Vent here. Ooh. Lots of possibilities there. We should make a good card then, be it a unit or a spell, and plan to dupe it. Don't have a lot of good use for the high tier upgrades on the spells yet, right? Remove Consume does nothing, Permafrost does really nothing. Okay, let's look at a Stygian unit then and go to the Merchant of Steel. Not that I have a lot of money anyway, I suppose. I actually can't even afford the Quick. But we could make a double Siren. Siren infused into another Siren. Sirenception. Or just have 2 Sirens separately. Next Merchant of Steel is over here. We'll be going to that one. Okay. Here, just base stat upgrades. And here. Ooh. Advanced Prototype infused the Siren into the Stewards. That'd be weird. Kind of funny, but weird. Not much wrong with Hell's Banners, I suppose. When you summon the second unit during a turn, gain 3 energy. We don't have a lot of consume cards to make this Trader's Quill that good. Take a Hell's Banners. That's at minimum extra energy on turn 1. Do I want to stat upgrade one of them? Plus 10 damage on one is probably a pretty good idea. Feels like that won't get wasted. And then we don't get a lot of money for a while, so let's actually just hoard up cash for this next Merchant of Steel. Spikes. Offering me money, which I think I would desperately like, so I'll take it. I think with double Siren of the Sea, we can get a lot done after all. Down on the bottom you both go. Spikes, though. Beautiful. Easiest to use the Sting up top to get the kill here. Gets us 50 bucks. I definitely want to play Helical Crystals on the big Disciple in the middle here. And I'd like to heal Soulguard a little bit. Okay. Leave all these units unplayed. Heal them both. Do it. Easy. Oh yeah, we could have used Banner on that turn too. I forgot about it. Not that we needed to, of course. Ooh. Mollusk Mage is a unit I've been getting more and more use out of. Improved spell power. That also affects healing, right? Oh yeah, I totally want this nerd. +1 magic... Sorry, +10 magic power on the floor. I might be able to do some really fun stuff with that. Gen 5. Pretty sad. Could have maybe taken the Vine Grass there. Possibilities. No Hellvent otherwise for a while. What champion is my favorite? Little Fade, I think. So many broken things Little Fade can do. I'm thinking about infusing Mollusk Mage into one of the Sirens of the Sea, getting a +10 spell power on this floor, Siren of the Sea, and then duplicating that. I was originally going to put Siren into Siren. That'll do it. It's quick or a big boy with spikes. We don't need either of those at this point. We have our core unit strategy discovered, so to speak. Claudezer, thank you so much for 16 moons of support. Jesus says, is there a world where you infuse into the Mollusk Mage because it's a smaller unit? I did consider this, but the problem here is that Mollusk Mage is not what we call a priority unit. They're not a unit you get from a unit banner or a major card reward, and that means that you're not guaranteed to draw them early in combat like you are so-called priority units. And for that reason, you do not want to use the Mollusk Mage as the base unit. If we infuse the Mollusk Mage into the Siren, we're guaranteed to get their effect down on turn 1. And that's what really matters here. I like Trap Shoot. A 0-cost spell. Although I'll usually use this on the bottom floor. 2 costs is a bit more expensive. You send an enemy unit all the way to the pyre, a good way to snipe weak enemy units that are in the back, which is exactly what this deck needs help with. So actually, I will take the hook here. Sacrifice. Guess we'll dupe the one that has 1 upgrade, so we'll get 2 copies of that upgrade on it. But this gives her slightly better base stats, and plus 10 magic power on her floor. So plus 10 to the numbers, healing or damage on spells. Do I make a 55 twice card? I'm not sure. I think we're high enough in shards already, especially since I'm now duplicating this, that I don't need to take more spell upgrades, at least not quite yet. And then I'll probably take capacity from our first major boss here, eating Daedalus. That way we can play both Sirens of the Sea on the same floor. You really want to stack, as Stygian especially, just one floor really heavily, so that you can make the most of the incant keyword and have all of the spells get played on the same floor. Alright, this looks fine. Got all the energy in the world. So we've got double exploding bombs. Is that what I see? That's right. Well, what if I yeet the bomb? Can't use any action. That's right. Okay, so if we daze the bomb, it won't blow up on our pyre. You can otherwise ascend these things into the pyre room, and they will explode if you don't daze them. So be careful with that. We'll go here, I suppose. We are still losing Soul Guard, though. Really don't like how weak Soul Guard is before the first upgrade that you can give him, health-wise. The Frostbite version of Soul Guard, anyway. That said, I don't think we're going to need him for this fight. Please apply Frostbite to the boss. Thank you. And yeah, Tethys does have it worse. He's so hard to keep alive. I remembered. Wow. Yeah, that plus spell power is crazy strong. Down here, kill you. Frostbite the boss. Get him. Resto Debt doesn't do any damage. How unfortunate. Oh, this is a problem. The raw damage kills her here, and there's not much I can do about that. Oh, no, she's alright. Okay. All is well, then. Restore 20 health and deal damage equal to 5 times the amount healed. Bang. GG. We did have another one. Not quite enough to kill Daedalus on the bottom floor here, but overall I'd say this went really well, considering we lost our champ on turn 1. And a good highlight of how effective the deck is going to be moving forward. Especially if we can play both Sirens on the same floor and double down on the spell power increase. Ooh, here's some fun options. Siren Song can be a really nice way to deal with the Last Divinity in particular. But what about Spike of the Stygian with X equals +3 here? Apply 1 times X plus 3 sap and 5 times X plus 3 frostbite. So a minimum of 3 sap, 15 frostbite to 1 enemy. That's insanely good. Give me that. More Sirens of the Sea being offered. But I think we have what we need at this time. I mean, I could infuse into the third one, I guess, technically. Or just take another one. Just have more units. But I don't see why I should. Okay, skip. So I'll take the additional capacity, giving us a bit more room on each floor to work with. And now we'll get to remove 2 Train Stewards from the deck, 2 stinky starter cards, as well as look for better upgrades to put into these Siren of the Seas. I'm hoping for multi-strike personally, but Quick could work pretty well also. And definitely go Cold Channel 2, raising his base health to 50 is going to make it so much easier to keep Soulguard alive, especially with our really powerful access to healing cards. There's multi-strike, and there's Can't Gain Armor too. That's also really nice. I'll actually just do one of each of those. 1 to tank, and then 1 behind for the damage output. And then I could either reroll looking for upgrades for this lady, or I can just save 60 gold and pay for card purges instead. Ooh, we're gonna go Merchant of Trinkets next? Maybe. Alright, mostly that convinces me that I should save my money for now. But not my pack shards. I can make this X plus 5. Oh man, or I can make a 0-cost piercing helical crystals, which I also really like. Let's do that. So, this ignores enemy armor and shields, deals 35 damage to the front enemy twice, plus our spell power on the floor, which is going to be, well, who knows how much. Lots, I'm sure. And let's head into our Ring 4 combat here. The big man. Armor 15. I'll try. I feel strong. Let's try it. Though we may need to go on top instead of on bottom here. Yeah, I'm thinking deploying up top is going to be required. Could use the spike right now to kill this Quill Marksman. Or I could save it for the boss. I think we'll be fine against the boss. The sea has not forgotten me. Get this unit out of here, kill you. Should be fine down there. Our main goal is to scale the top floor as much as possible by playing as many spells as possible. Here we go. Dies instantly to that. Seems pretty good. 55 to the front enemy twice. No way to keep her alive, right? Not really. Won't worry about it. These damage values. $45 twice. How convenient. The restores now heal 22 health instead of 2 health, thanks to plus 20 spell power. Yoink you. Guys in back could be a bit of a problem. Rather than playing these for damage against the boss, I'm just going to play on the top floor to get all this stat scaling bonus. Solgarg is going to apply 32 Frostbite every time he takes damage to all enemies. That is absurd. Despite the frankly terrifying attack value of this boss, 19 by 2, he is super dead. Not even close here. Easy. In fact, the sirens don't even take any damage at all. We apply 170 Frostbite. Wait a minute. One of the two enemies behind the boss died from Frostbite, but only one of them. Why? Seraph the Temperate. Okay. Frenzied Swarm can be nice, although we really don't want to daze when we're using this Soul Guard. Frozen. I'm increasingly wishing I had taken that Frozen cards are free relic. Silence. Silence activates purple abilities, essentially. Unnamed Tome's not bad. Let's skip it all, though. We want more card draw. Quick is also very powerful here, letting us make the Siren of the Sea attack before the enemies do. Take a Wildwood Tome. And I said I wanted to go to the Merchant of Trinkets. Yeah, we're looking for Founding Seal, particularly. That's the game winner right there. Vapor Funnel is interesting, too. Ooh, Forgotten Name. When you play your third spell of the turn, all cards gain 1 magic power for the rest of the battle. So essentially, we would gain 1 magic power per turn. That's not bad. Make all of the spells do bigger numbers, please. Split of Anvil could make for energy generation. Although we've already got that sorted. I'll take a Forgotten Name. No more stewards bouncing on the bed. Actually don't want resto detonations anymore. 1 is fine, but 2 is not helpful. Spell Chain. Ooh. That's going to be a winner on the Spike of the Stygian there. Make that played twice. Yes, please. Ooh, the Bone Shaker barely even stops before the scrawny winged scavenger starts talking. You know, I got this feeling I can't shake that we've just met already in another life. Lots of times, in fact. Like, we just keep doing this over and over and over again, but just go on resetting and forgetting. Anyways, why don't I help you ruffle those bastards' feathers? You can either get a spell that summons a friendly rebel unit, so summon an enemy that works for us, or upgrade a unit with either the Sunderstone, apply melee weakness, or summon, apply sap. I don't have any endless or shenanigans. We're not summoning units multiple times, but I'll take the Sunderstone. I'll put that on you. So that our multi-striker boosts their own damage now. Do you visit the cavern last? Always? Usually. Caverns, as you just saw here, caverns sometimes offer you upgrades, and if you have a fully upgraded unit, then adding an upgrade to the unit via the caverns lets you bypass the usual limit of 2 upgrades, so we're able to get a 3rd upgrade on this Siren of the Sea. Therefore, you usually want to visit stuff like upgrade sites or pretty much everything else before you go to the event. It's not quite always true, but usually. Usually. There's definitely some fun stuff you can do with for the greater good. But it is kind of underwhelming if you don't have a powerful synergy of some kind. Do I dare deploy bottom? I think I learned my lesson about going on the bottom. Hey there, Maxi King. I'm not planning on playing Roguebook again for a while. was nice checking it out yesterday, but it seemed like it needed some patchwork before anything else happens. Guess I'll put this one... no, this one in front still. Guess I'll keep this lady alive. Sure, why not? Enjoy your 8 sap and 40 frostbite, sir. Probably better off just ignoring the siren in the middle. You're definitely getting quick. There's no way to keep her alive here. Okay. Sayonara. Looks like the quick is actually punishing me here because it prevents Soul Guard from getting hit by this clip defender. This guy's getting to the pyre with a lot of HP. He might actually kill me. Oh no, he's got frostbite. Okay, that was good. Whew. Spooky. Speed up the animations a little bit. Y'all know what's going on. This is a 37 damage per sting. Holy moly. GG. Bonk. Destroyed. Alright, we get our extra money. Is it Ice Storm for the absolutely filthy damage scaling off of our double siren with the Forgotten Name, or do we take Glacial Seal, letting us spam yet more frostbite onto things? I think it's going to be Ice Storm. It'll be better against Last Divinity, too. So much spice. That's a lot of spells. It might be too many stings. But I'm okay with that. Edge Prior could be actually hilariously helpful, too, if I had capacity, which I don't. As they would make all of these restores free. Good. Could dupe the Ice Storm. We should get the Ice Storm upgraded. And then we have one duplication here at the final Merchant of Magic. So for now, I think we go remove 2, visit the Merchant of Magic. You can start to remove foregone powers. This sheer cards in hand is going to be helpful. Yeah. I think the third Siren is removable. Yeah, I agree with that. I do agree with that. Frost. Yeah. Here next, I suppose. Oh my! Never mind what I said before. We're gonna get a third Siren of the Sea. Minor Refraction. Mollusk Mage, Siren of the Sea. She's so small. Tiny. Tiny Siren. Tiny Siren for the win. I want the plus 20 magic power, but I don't want to consume. I guess I'll make restore consume? Sure. The -1 cost on that. Do I want permafrost on any of this? It's okay on steel Polyclaw, I suppose. Feels like a waste of the upgrade, though. Double stack. Dazed 6. Yeah, that'll take. And sprinkle cost reductions here and there. This is worth paying 3 for, if it's worth paying for. I think this 1 cost. Take more shards. Gonna go another remove 2 next floor. We're gonna have more removals than you know what to do with. That's good. That's good. Uh-oh. Clipped Absolvers. I guess that means we go bottom floor set up against Fel. That should work out pretty well, actually. Temple, Divine Horde. But do I take the money or not? I'm gonna go with yes. 10 gold. 100 gold might be relevant. Does put us to 120 shards for Fel, which is kind of scary, quite frankly. The Absolver. They apply sap too. How rude. So we need to kill these things before they themselves add debilitating curses style stuff to the deck. Fortunately, we're unable to kill this one, so we do get an additional penance card added to the deck here. But the Frostbite will slowly murder it, at least. Hooray. If we actually deliberately let them attack, then we'll get some more Frostbite on Fel here. Well, I'll get more incant procs if I just spam stuff down here. Speaking of, here, Fel, have some debuff. Just destroyed by spells. Good. That's how it should be. Saturated with stings if it gets too small. I think what you might be missing is that 10 stings per turn is a way to win this run. Overwhelmingly so. That's just a lot of incant. We shouldn't be using the quick, actually, at least for now. So well. No. $37 damage 5 times. You know, like you do. Don't steal Polyclaw the boss at this time. That would be a bad idea. GG fell. Even with 24/2 damage output, it's not enough against the might of these sirens. GG. Simply destroyed. This is like almost a decent Hoarfrost effigy. Well, heal's okay. Draw a unit and apply stat bonuses, not okay. I think we can skip them all. All rare cards with kind of niche uses here. No thanks. I will take more card draw now. Our capacity is sorted. Although we're probably drawing 10 cards per turn every turn at a certain point because of the stings. That's still fine. Yeah, with Last Divinity removing Frostbite from itself, Frostbite really isn't what it used to be, unfortunately. Just ain't what it used to be. Let's make the Sting consume, I guess. You need to be cheaper. Nothing left to double stack. Eternal Stone. Remove Consume on the Thorns is not a good idea, I don't think. Although it's entertaining at least. We got in here. Spell Chain and Magic Power Piercing. Piercing on the Ice Storm. Yes. Spell Chain Preserve Thorn. No. No, we don't need to Spell Chain any of this. The power. Best of all, Cold Channel 3 version of Soulguard is 2 Frostbite per shard. That's going to be a lot of Frostbite, let me tell you. Meanwhile, we're deliberately removing foregone powers because they discard cards, and that's no longer a good thing. Well, it never was, but the fact that they're 0 cost is no longer helpful. Oh, man. I could go Frozen. We did create 1 extra capacity, so we could take Frozen Nostalgia here. 15 additional magic power in exchange for not being able to get a 3rd Siren. Which actually seems kind of bad, because if we just duplicate the Siren, we're getting 10 magic power, right? What the Siren is, 10 magic power. So... I guess I'll take the Railforger's Hammer, +1 on every floor. That even lets us set up a middle against Last Divinity, which is ideal, because the middle divinity hits Soulguard twice, and we'll be able to get double Frostbite that way. So let's go Railforger's Hammer. And then we still get to dupe the Siren. Kaiser says, I feel like the game doesn't really encourage you to mix champ evolutions. I think that varies per champ. Some of the champs are almost always better in their hybrid forms, whereas some work better as pure lines. I think Soulguard is mostly better to go straight down one path. But other champs... just off the top of my head, I sometimes hybridize the Hornbreaker Prince. A really good hybrid can be Echo Rites, where you go Armor Smith and return consume cards. Shardtail Queen's also very good. The Imp Toss plus constantly generating imps is a very, very good. Or constantly generating imps plus rally are both really good. And yes, Wildenton, because you want sweep and quick on Wildenton. Or is it Wildenton? I was wondering that the other day. Wildenton? Wildenton? Not sure. Feels like if it comes from the Wild Wood, it must be Wildenton, yeah? Okay. We're gonna destroy everything now. Heaven Seal? Yeah. As long as I don't make the stupid choice to set up on the bottom here. That'd be foolish. Ice Storm tries to kill this one before we get a Scourge card added. That's probably worth it. Got the front one too. If either of these guys make it to the top floor, we just straight up lose to them. Because they'll have full 290 health. But we're not going to let that happen now, are we? Oh, siree. No problem. And you... Actually, no. Yoink this one. Not those stinky curses. Ice Storm is here. 45 times 5 plus piercing. Absolutely ruined. Again. there's our boss. With 43 shards, we're applying 86 frostbite per hit. Although this boss is only going to get to hit Soulguard 2 times. It does 63 damage per attack. Holy crap. There's one angry boy. $50 damage 5 times. Boop. GG. Nice try, sir. That could be good too. Armor 1 to friendly units plural. If we don't make a dupe of Siren, or if we do make a dupe of Siren, and we just put this on the floor anyway. Likewise with Glacial Seal. Could get lots more Frostbite. I think I still want to go in the middle, though. But yeah, armor 1 per spell would be 4 armor total. Makes Soulguard a little bit beefier, I suppose, but that's what the healing is for. Engraft is really good. Restore 1 health plus our spell power. So, like, restore 1,000,000 health. Gain 1 energy, draw plus 1 next turn. Perfect. NG says, does Revenge proc if armor is hit? Yes. Damage shield prevents Revenge from going off, but armor does not. We're finally offered Holdover. Care about Holdover on anything that doesn't already have 2 upgrades? Not really. These aren't Founding Seal. Apply Rooted to enemies when they get to the top floor, so we'd have an extra turn to kill them up there. Holdover on Engraft. Yes, that's the winner for sure. Spell weakness 2 to enemies that reach the top floor is also really good, because that means we'll be doing triple damage to the top floor. Let's definitely take this. Take this one too. No Founding Seal, unfortunately. It's fine. Yes, hold over the Engraft and -1 cost it. Make you consume. Make you free. Make you consume. Actually, I don't want too many of the heal spells to consume. Never mind. Oh, I have the holdover. Yeah, no, I do want this to consume. I've got holdover. Frostbite 2. Chip gains 50% attack. Well, that doesn't do anything. Guess I'll take Refracting Lenses. Heal 5 when we play a Consume card. And I will be duplicating this Small Siren, bringing us to a whopping 160 Pact Shards as we enter Seraph the Temperate here, who's going to be sapping our units every turn. Definitely penalizes you for putting too many units on the same floor, this Seraph. But somehow we're not going to care. You and you. They're so small. Beautiful. Uh-oh, Seraph. Hmm, 200 damage. Dang. Keep this for later. Sting does 100 plus damage. It's brutal, man. Drawing way more than 10 cards next turn. At least I'm trying to. Nice. Yoink. Is there an infusion in the Sirens? Asked Bargol. Yes, every single one of these has a Mollusk Mage inside of it, so all three of these Sirens are giving plus 10 magic power to this floor. It's why the spells are doing so much damage, and why our heals are 37, is because there's 3 Mollusk Mages in here, secretly. Sap is not enough, sir. Kind of funny, we've got this revenge-oriented champ, but we reached a point where he never actually gets to take damage. It's okay, he'll be doing it against Divinity, guaranteed. Seraph, the spell weakness 2. Yeah. $225. GG, Seraph. He's got a 13x5 multi-strike. Well, guess what? That just means you get a lot of frostbite, sir. $782, to be precise. GG. That's a lot of damage. Last Divinity is going to do something similar. Although the base damage of Last Divinity might be a little high here. With 160 shards, it's an 11x2 multi-strike in the middle. That's not bad. That's not bad. Damage shield nerds. Alright, Soul Guard. You know what to do. Middle is the floor of choice here. For this one. That way we're getting double Frostbite procs off the Last Divinity. We don't have to deal with being hitting all of our units on the top floor. And we don't have to deal with the pressure of trying to play on the bottom. And this holdover engraft is here to ensure Soul Guard is getting healed every turn. It's not about the Divinity removing the Frostbite, it's because we want this double Frostbite to apply to all of the units on the floor. That's the secret. We should be fine. Good. Okay, not dying. $100 Frostbite. This 15x3 unit has to die, though. Good, I have a way to do that. I have a lot of ways to do that. I have a Piercing Ice Storm. That almost works. Feels right. Okay, back to full speed. Die instead of you. Oh, I understand. The armor wave. Let's see how the armor wave does when Ice Storm hits them. Pretty well, actually. So I could use the Steel Polyclaw to daze the Divinity, prevent them from attacking for a whole bunch of turns, but I don't think that I want to. Hit you instead. My health! Problem for this nerd. Easy. GG. Cool. Might be able to keep Soulguard alive this turn. Doesn't look like it. No. Okay, well he's going down then, and I'm actually okay with that. We've done enough damage at this point. Although that probably means I need to play this Ice Storm down here. Well, I also want to kill this guy to prevent huge damage to myself. Still think I need to play this here. Yeah, just make that a non-issue. This is the last wave. And this is not the end, or is it? GG. That is one dead divinity. GG. That's why they call him the martyr, sacrificing himself to give us victory. Wonderful, wonderful run. Really, really successful, spell power-oriented one. I've really been enjoying the ridiculosity of Mollusk Mage in particular. I think that was the secret MVP of this run, was the Mollusk Mage. A new record for Frostbite applied, just because of how much Soulguard was dishing out there. Holy moly. Let's do another one. Another one with random. One of my favorites, Hellhorn / Awoken. And I'll note that we managed to start with 2 steel enhancers that provide raw stat bonuses with the Hornbreaker Prince. That's kind of cool. Okay, and 4 upgrades. Oh, we're either Wrathful or Reaper. Not the other option, but I think this could be a really cool use of Wrathful Prince. Wrathful gets armor when he kills something and gains rage whenever he's damaged. And we have a couple of ways to take advantage of that. You can play torches on the Wrathful Prince to make him angrier. Don't have a lot of ways to keep him alive, but as long as he's able to get kills, he can make it work. Another cool thing you can do with Wrathful Prince is give him thorns, and then when enemies attack him, he'll kill them and gain armor automatically. That can be really fun. Hell Pact is back. No X-Cost cards yet, but just like before, there's some good ones in the pool. How many consume cards do I have? 0, which makes the refracting lenses a bit sad. They both do nothing, so I'll take the Hell Pact. And do I take the money? I think I should. Can even Hornbreak him if he has enough health to survive it. He'll gain rage twice, after all. Armor 10, huh? This is the first defense. I have 2 Hornbreaks. I could even kill them with Branding Right. Okay, we should be okay here. Where do I want the Hornbreaker Prince to be, though? Up top or in the middle? Middle actually seems the most reasonable to me at the moment. Don't have to suffer the Ember Drain problems then. Train Stewie and back? Train Stewie and back. Perfect. We'll do it like this. Kill you with Hornbreak. And he's able to get a kill. Crane Steward kills this one. So I can Hornbreak one of these nerds now. And then add Root Seeds for more draw. Each of these adds 4 damage. So plus 12 won't be enough. I understand. Branding Right is such a good card for this guy. He gets armor and rage. It's pretty sweet. Take 2 to the fire. Not quite a kill, though. Owing to the guy in the back, mostly. That's a bit of a problem. Kill you. And then boom, for exact lethal. GG. Last stop. Ooh, Rage 10. Or a quick and easy armor all to the Hornbreaker Prince. I'd like to give more ways to give Hornbreaker Prince armor. He's also going to need backup attack damage of some kind, too. Really like Glimmer. Glimmer is an AoE damage card. It's also a heal. And it scales a crazy good with spell power. For that reason. We're offered a Woken Hollow Alpha Fiend Demon Fiend. Woken Hollow is all about getting rejuvenated. Boosting the stats of the weakest unit on their floor. Demon Fiend, meanwhile, is just a really good infusion. 30-30 plus 1. Could be a nice compatriot unit to our Hornbreaker Prince. So I'm thinking Demon Fiend, personally, and we plan on merging that with the other banner units that we get. For a big chonker. Question is, do we go Magic or Steel Merchant first? Horn unit or Awoken unit? Getting another Merchant of Steel shortly? Which makes me inclined to go Merchant of Magic here. Although I could get a Sweep unit if I go for the Awoken banner, which would be really nice. Or I could get the... Actually, yes. Let's go Awoken banner. Just thinking about the Awoken units. We could get a very, very good unit in a second here. Fingers crossed. Yes! Behold the power. 3340. It hits all units on the floor before anything gets to attack. And it gets +3 attack power every time it kills something. That's going to be it. That is definitely going to be it. I could give it even more attack power or a little bit more staying power with some plus health. Yeah, it just needs multi-strike now, no kidding. And we are maybe able to go to another Merchant of Steel, right? Prince is not likely to get that many slays with this setup, and that's honestly fine, at least for now. Yeah, Alpha Fiend into that would have been really good too, actually. Oh yeah, this. Don't want intrinsic on anything, though. So we get multi-strike here. Is there anything else that would be even worth it? Get the Hersel's Horde and the 20 health if I don't. Actually, just going to give him the health upgrade. We'll see how that goes. And if I'm going this way, then we should purge a Steward now. Extra enemies? Don't mind if I do. That sounds like free Slay procs. Get him. Literally everything just dies. It's so unfair. The big plan. Hey, there we go. He got a Slay proc after all. Good for him. 2 times X plus 3. It's not a huge bonus, but it is something. Meanwhile, Ritual Battle offering some naughty, naughty stuff. Ascend could be pretty fun too. If we just want to like duplicate this. I think I'll take a Ritual of Battle with some access to some serious rage. Rage 10 is plus 20 base damage on the unit, decaying by a little bit each turn, but not by too much. Okay, I guess we'll take more Pyre health. Don't have any Ascend or Descend effects. Oh. Oh! What do you salvage from the ancient fight? The sword. Deal X 30 times X plus 3 damage to enemy units, or the holiest shield, a 2 times X plus 3 damage shield, aka a minimum of 6 damage shield for 0 energy. That's absurd. Main problem is that damage shield does prevent revenge from activating on Hornbreaker Prince. Really feels like we want our units to be killing the enemies, not our spells. Although the 90 piercing AoE damage is pretty good. In either case, we're likely to duplicate the card once we get the effect that makes it permanent, or even maybe before. Damage shield can absolutely keep our dudes alive. Take the holiest shields. Takes several attempts to bring the shield onto the Bone Shaker, but once you do, you're able to marvel at the sheer size and durability of it. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Yeah, spell shield on this would be ridiculous. Or spell chain, rather. A couple other things could be, too. But it's only a one-time use card for now, so we have to avoid playing it until we get an event a couple floors later that will improve it further. Oh, we're definitely going over here. Okay. So we'll look to duplicate there. Money? Yeah. I mean, we should be plenty capable of paying the price of 60 shards for now. Attacking us, Talos, every turn? Rude. Oh, it's dazed Talos, too. Well, then she's extra rude. Gonna scale out of control momentarily, so heck it. Become big. Yeah, send them all to the top floor at the same time. I want to see it happen. Good luck, nerds. Easy. Fear the plants. Spike of the Hellhorde. Another X-Cost card. Applies Rage and Armor. Currently a minimum of 6 of each for 0. That's pretty good. Yeah. I was hoping to see the Animus of Will earlier. That would have been another good unit to infuse the Demon Fiend into, to make it a 33x3 at multi-attacker. But now it's too late. We have our thingy. I don't think we're going to do better with any more units here. Got the damage shield. We just want card draw, I think. And we're definitely going this way. Oh, extra upgrade slot on units. Room for a third upgrade on the Fiend, +2 on Slay. Actually, hyper stacking our Slay bonuses. That would be +5 on Slay instead of +3, which is a big deal. Or the Thorn Fruit for a sting per turn. Honestly, I like Consumed Crown. Then we've got some serious quick sweep slaying power. Let's do it. Stewards be gone. And we could cross path into Brawler with the Hornbreaker Prince, or we could continue down the Wrathful line, giving him more health and bigger amounts of revenge and armor. I want to keep going down Wrathful for now. Multi-striking with the Rage is pretty sweet, though. No, I think I really want that 25 base health more than anything. Holdover, oh my. We can hold over this Glimmer? That seems pretty good. Holdover Ritual of Battle. Make it nice and cheap. Holdover Branding Right. That's an interesting option, too. Problem with Holdover Glimmer is that we kill the enemies, and we don't want to kill the enemies, because then our units don't scale. It's a bit weird. Alright, Holdover Branding. Yeah. Try this. Frost on the Holiest Shield could be interesting. +6 attack power. We're quick, so I don't really think this matters much. We'll just set up on the top as before and obliterate all the nerds. Although their health is starting to reach the point where we can't effortlessly kill them instantly with the Shattered Shells attack. Some amount of thinking is required here, perhaps. Or some amount of stat buffing, anyway. Heck. Thinking? I didn't sign up for no thinking. Get him, buddy. I see the problem here. Okay, we can do this too. the Glimmer can restore him back to full health. So we can renew that process. That's pretty cool. If we play our cards right, we can get both of them scaling up pretty well. And we're going to need both of them for the bosses, generally, as we get into the late game here. GG. Transcend Imp repeats summon effects. I don't have any summon effects. Well, I guess we have this guy. Could start getting new imps. We have no room to play the imps either. I think we'll be skipping these cards as they are imp possible to get into play. There's spikes to put on the Hornbreaker Prince, but I think with the Quick Sweeper, spikes have become long irrelevant. Let's get these two. And finally, the payoff. Actually, wait, this is a Divine Artifact. We're going to see the follow-up for the Holiest Shield momentarily. To choose a Divine Artifact for the Fell fights? No. For Ring 5. Front unit gets plus 10 per floor. Friendly units start with Rage 6, or friendly units do 10 more damage. Just give me a flat plus 10 for one fight. That should be fine. And then another train event here. Armageddon Part 2. Get Hope for Peace. Spells with Purge are instead Consume. One-time use. Lastly, but not leastly, we go here. Another opportunity for holdover, more magic power. Some good stuff here. Ooh. Cards and Roar Packs and Unit Banners come with a random upgrade. Cleansing Water could also be rather nice. I'll take the Reflection. It's not too late. Before I make any more choices here, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll finish off this run. ERB, folks. Just a quick minute or two here. Okay, real quick one, like I said. What are we buying here? What's in the... We're looking for Spell Chain especially, but also -2 cost. Neither. Unfortunately. Neither thing did we find. But we get 2 more... Actually, no, we get 1 more temple before the Hellvent. So, we're not going to be able to get both. So I should apply a -1 cost to Holiest Shield, I think. We get 2x plus 4. Second chance here. Holdover. I like holdover on Glimmer more now that I do holdover branding rights. I don't want 2 holdover cards, though. Actually, holdover on a Root Seeds is fun. Just make a holdover 0-cost Root Seeds. It's only a little bit of scaling, though. I'm just not going to pay for holdover. Oh! Well, there's an option. What if the Holiest Shield was simply reusable? I'll take it. Stealth boss. A really good fight to have the shield online for, let's just say that. Stealth boss requires the survival strategy be online. This will be a pretty easy fight for us, though. I guess the holdover branding right was probably enough for this, actually. Easy. All the slaying. Slay them all. Just do it. Die, sir. And the branding right doesn't even waste our damage shield because it has the piercing property. How cool is that? You know what the best part is? Duplicating this card costs 0 shards. I'm gonna have 2 of them. Maybe 3. Easy. Holdover important work. Wow. That's wild. Normally a really, really good card combo, but we don't have a whole lot of use for it. Replenishable imp in a box or a discounted second branding right? Nah, we'll skip them all. Being offered free upgrades because of the capricious reflection here. Not that we want any of it. Aw, we were offered Spell Chain too, dang. It's okay, we can Spell Chain Spike of the Hellhorn, maybe. Also add Purge -1 cost to something. This doesn't actually make it Purge, just makes it consume. Oh man, and again? Some familiar crystals. Making it 1 capacity or upgrade a unit with +2 capacity, +30, +30. We could make the biggest sweeper ever. Make this Shattered Shell into a 63, 95 base stats with 5 capacity, which means we wouldn't be able to play them on the same floor as the Hornbreaker Prince. I don't think that's actually very good. We want to make them small. Although that does waste our 3rd upgrade slot. Oh, we didn't get the 3 upgrade slots on units. That's right. Just leave the Prince at home. No way. Prince is part of the end game for sure. Small enough to dupe now. Yes, but we're duping the shield. Also true. Guess we get to keep the imp now. And heck it, I am going to put Spell Chain on Spike of the Hellhorns. I think that's good enough here. Arcus. I have more money than I know what to do with. So cute. Rude, sir. So all of the spells become 1 cost more when I play a spell on this top floor, which I have to do in order to avoid taking, I guess it's only 6 damage to the fire. Still pretty sad though. This way. We're at full health thanks to the, I guess just having a lot of health. More fire damage. That's right, what's health for if you're not going to lose it? I paid for the whole health bar, I'm going to use the whole health bar. Get some rage, sir. Oh, I should have focused on getting him over 100 on the sweep, though. Not again. Oh, it's just dying, thankfully. Oh, right, I forgot that the shields consume, or don't consume anymore. That's why I didn't play both of them earlier. There's no reason not to play them now. Understood. Just take my 44 damage shield and have a good time. Ooh. Wow, that's one hell of a one-horn tome. Apply Fragile and Multi-Strike 2 to a friendly unit for 6 cost. The problem is I don't actually have 6 energy to spend, so I don't have a way to play this card. Yet. It would be pretty difficult to make it playable, actually. Alright, we'll skip. Maybe apply quick? Nah. Yeah, it's already quick. Please give me more card draw? More energy is pretty good too, actually. Not more card draw. Definitely a double card draw kind of run. I have so much health. We're continuing to go over here. And then probably to the Merchant of Steel at the very end. Do you have Holdover again? Looking slightly more appealing. Spell Chain offered again, also. Nothing I can really use. Why don't I help you ruffle those bastards' feathers? So we can have the sweeper now apply melee weakness? Oh dear. Why not? Another 4 upgrade unit. It happened 2 runs in a row. On here we get a choice. Armor 25, Rage 5, or add multi-strike 1, so it can attack twice, potentially getting more slays, and actually scaling better with his rage, quite frankly. I think I'll cross-path Brawler here. Make our champ, somebody who's really worth having around. That makes a holdover 1-cost root seeds kind of decent here. Or 0 cost, excuse me. Not amazing, but fine. I'm going to Merchant of Magic? No, Merchant of Steel. Lots of money for the Merchant of Trinkets at the very end here. We'll get our final 10 shards from this Divine Temple as well. We'll head into this battle with 90 shards. We'll give them 5 spikes. That's a little spooky, but I think we can manage. I think we can manage. That's going to do serious damage to our sweeper, but we do have an AoE heal, so I'm not too worried here. The big ones. I think Rage needs to go on the front guy so that we can hit this thing a bit better. No branding right here. Oh yeah, the melee weakness is going to make this do a lot of damage too. He's 7x2. That's got to be correct. Yeah, there we go. Have some rage, sir. Bye-bye. Man, the melee weakness turned the Prince into such a juggernaut. He is insane now. We have the Monster Train version of Chemex. We sure do, yes. X plus 3 from the first Hell Packs. It's real good. Just need to heal. Solid damage to the front, so more damage shield on you, sir. GG. It's really, really cool how he gets to capitalize on the melee weakness so effectively. Oh, it's back! And so is a non-consuming One-Horns Tome. That's funny. The holdover important work is back. But I don't have imps to feed it. I just one, but it doesn't count. What imp is Scholar? Return a random consumed spell. Get me back Spike of the Hellhorn, maybe? Nah, it's fine. This is okay. How does One-Horns Tome work with damage shields? The way you'd want it to. Units don't die from fragile if damage shield prevents the damage, but our piercing branding right would kill our own units, though. That'd be pretty bad. Oh man! Oh, come on! I should have taken it. Hold over, important work. Come back, please. I miss you already. I have to take one of these upgrades. Oh. Wait a minute. OP. Wait, this first, then you. Now, this is also spell chain, I guess. And now there's two of them. Infinite damage shield. I'll pay for that too. Easy. What else we got over here? Card purge. I actually don't think I need this imp anymore. Bye. Let's go. Now that's what I call the big damage shield. Wait, sap? I think I can outscale that. Probably. Yeah, I'm sure that I can, actually. completely normal occurrence. I actually should have healed up top, I guess. Some stats, though. $16 damage shields. I want more armor and rage for now. This is 6 plus 4 minimum. So those are 10 damage shield for 0 energy cards. Some of these consuming attacks out of here too. It's been a really good combo that we've created. You can see that the Shattered Shell is nowhere near strong enough to kill these endgame front tanky units, but the Hornbreaker Prince is absolutely up to the task. How much energy can I... How much damage can I play with 0 energy? 26, anybody? This is absolutely cheating, yes. Heal or... I want the heal. Although that means no scaling for the Shattered Shell, that's fine. I like that he also has hundreds of armor in addition to the damage shield. Just in case it wasn't enough, you know? Right. More. $91 damage shield. You got it, buddy. Let's make it an even hundo, shall we? Yeah, GG. And don't worry, if he runs out of damage shield, we have 300 armor. Just in case. Alright, Mr. Divinity. What do you got? Feels like we can extremely reasonably just set up on the top floor in this fight, because I have infinite damage shield. Top floor Divinity has the sweep property attacking all of our units. Normally that can be a bit of an issue. I don't think it's going to be. These are consumed, so I do want to get rid of them. Damage shield. I have some too. There. That way they will both definitely never die. Now we focus on making sure that they can murder everything to death. No rage. Neither do you, though. This fight is kind of relaxing when you sit up on top, actually. Goes. So the whole floor gets wiped out. That's a good sign. This guy survives. Because we have 3 tanky units on this floor, I understand. Not a lot I can do about that, actually. Thankfully the Pyre is tanky enough. If only we were allowed to damage shield the Pyre, that'd be very nice here. I think we could actually win. If you were allowed to do that, I think we could win this fight by just playing damage shield on the Pyre forever and never actually doing anything else. But it's not a valid target. For shame. Alright, this needs to be at least a 70 damage attack to kill this guy. You down here somewhere, but on the guy who's actually getting through. My damage shield. We should be able to deal with this. 67. Not quite. Floor has spell shield 1. Makes sense to use this down here then. This Clip Reflector might also survive. I'm cool if that happens. Holdover and Glimmer was something that could have potentially helped a bit, but remember, our units don't gain any damage if they don't score kills. So it's very important that we make sure the units are what are doing the kills and not our spells. Otherwise, problems arise. Oh, you're just getting tougher. The damage shield. You have to be angrier though, Prince. More anger. It's not enough, you fool. We're almost there. This wave gets wiped, this wave gets wiped, we're done. GG. GG. Beautiful, beautiful run. Good stuff. And I think a really good highlight of how the Hornbreaker Prince himself can be scaled really well. If you can give him a way to stay alive, and it turns out infinite damage shield is, in fact, a way to do that, then he can be a really good frontline damage dealer. GG. GG. That was great. That was great. A couple awesome runs of Monster Train after a brutal time in the Spire today. That was not a damage shield record, believe it or not, because we've done something sillier involving damage shields. Before. Let's see. Personal records, here it is. Damage shield applied record was 658, and we did not get anywhere close to that. Yeah, it was probably Primordium. I think that's right. It was Primordium passing damage shield with the 1x damage shield card from Umbra. What's that called? Prismal Dust. Prismal Dust. I think that's what I was doing. Plus Primordium with Superfood. Add this unit's buffs to the Eater. Uniquely K says, what do you call the game set from the Angel's point of view? Slay the Pyre. Dang right. Dang right. Well, that's a hell of a dad joke for us to wind things down on. I am going to be done with the stream here for today, I think. Play a little bit of Elden Ring off stream afterwards. Plus, I want dinner. Tomorrow, we're going to be starting out with some... What's it called? Chrono Trigger. It's been a little bit. 2 weeks since last we played. But we'll pick that back up again for the Saturday special. And that's the plan for tomorrow. Might be something else. Maybe some Spire during the second half. Maybe something else. I'm not sure. But that's my plan in the short term. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. It's true that there are only a few more days to fill the community survey that'll end at the end of the month. So please, if you haven't given any feedback via the exclamation point survey, please check that out. Let's see, anything else I want to give a shout out to here at the end of the stream? Plug the MeUndies. Who else is online? I think we'll call it there. All right, folks. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Until then, have a wonderful evening and a good one. Toodaloo, everybody. Bye-bye.